All right, brother. This is my third attempt, dude. I don't know what's going on. Actually, probably fourth. OBS was tripping, so I just had to restart OBS. But we good now. We good now. How's it going, everybody? Got Reaver 8 with 3 tokens. Nice, dude. Statistically, very unlikely. I had somebody was saying that they got it like first try, and they're like, "No, you're lying." They commented that under my short. Like, brother, it's statistics. It's just a matter of likelihood. It's not a guarantee. Some people, like statistically speaking, some people, you know, for every 100 people, or for every 200 people, one of them's going to get it on their first pull. That's just statistically likely, right? So if, like, you know, 1,000 people all pull this, then like 5 people are all going to get it on their first. 5 people are going to get it on their second. 5 people are going to get it on their third. So, yeah. Like, some people will get it. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to start off with it. Why not? There's not a whole lot of reason not to. I mean, none of this is stuff I care about. At least I got that, though. Okay, well, here's the thing. Now I want to see. Ooh, it's up by 0.0 or 0.01%. Let's go. A red, much appreciated. Green ghost. Let's go. Thank you, sir. All right, well, let's do these last two. And we'll get into some random whatever stuff. Surprising, hello. Yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming today, and I probably won't go for very long. But yeah, no, I wanted to upload an actual video, but it did not end up happening. I wouldn't be able to finish it in time, so I figured, and I don't like to upload stuff late. So I figured instead I'll just stream and whatever. But it's been like 4 days since I uploaded a video, bro. I need to step up my freaking upload schedule. Red, much appreciated again. Another one, Reshiran. Let's go. Bro, another one. Thank you, Red. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Bro, it's payday today, dang. 2 streams in a row. Oh, yeah, 2 stream days in a row. Yeah, true. I wasn't planning on doing that, but again, yeah. I wouldn't have been able to finish the video in time. Like, I have it recorded. I just need to edit it, and I'll probably finish editing it after the stream. But, yeah, I'm realizing that I need a lot of B-roll footage for like, okay, so in terms of, like, just regular gameplay videos, it's just whatever, right? Like, I record whatever, and then I just use that. And then when I go to edit it, I just cut out certain parts that aren't very interesting or whatever. And then mostly just work with that. But in terms of, like, guide-type videos, I have the base voiceover recording, which includes my face. And then I have to record, like, a crap ton of B-roll footage, which is all stuff that, like, I showed during the, like, I don't play the battles or whatever, show any of that while I'm recording the voiceover. So it's like, you know, short gameplay clip of whatever it is that I'm talking about, for example. Like, there's just, like, a lot of those things. And that can end up taking, like, multiple hours to record all of that stuff and put it all together. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do that later. Has the YouTube interface changed? I think so, yeah. I think so. You got the Guardian one? Nice. With the exception of the fact that it makes the weapon color, like, really dark for I don't really know what reason. With the exception of that, that's one of the best Guardian skins. For sure. I'm going to start off with this. This build right here, fellas. Sleeper build. Sleeper build. I've been enjoying this a lot. What did I say when I talked about BMP's Howler video? I said probably he should put the Howlers on Aegis for his Hangar Showdown, because he had a railgun on it. And yeah, I've been using this, and it's worked great. Is it worth spending 800,000+ credits for a weapon that's like kind of, you know, that's pretty good for one game mode? No, probably not. Like I still don't think it's going to be worth using. Try Howler Mimicker. Brother, okay, first off, I'm probably the first person ever to try Howler Mimicker. I've already used it. Second off, I don't have Mimicker on this account, so clearly. The Underworld Guard and Primeval skins are kind of similar. Yeah, I agree with you. They are pretty similar. They both look nice, though. Sniper Vipers in the game? Oh, you mean the, Quasher, Squasher, Squisher? Squisher boy? Let's quit this. Sergeant, hello, how are you? I recognize your name as the guy who reacted in an inappropriate manner and had to be timed out earlier. Discord. Don't worry, I won't get you killed. This guy already quit, which is a problem. Yep. Nice. Yeah, it's a 2v1, which is unfortunate. Sure, I'll start with this. Squasher boy, yeah. So true. Okay, so the Reaver. Oh, I wouldn't jump on him, I ain't gonna lie. And I probably wouldn't run up toward him either. If I'm being honest. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, let's go, dude. Triple shot. Stood no chance. Came back to my crane after like 2 months. Saw the Underworld Guard skins, and I was like, I've seen this before. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, see, now this guy has the exact same thing that the other guy had. Yeah, thanks. Cool. It was a 2v1, but I'll take it. Do you hate SP droppers in Hangar Showdown? Yeah, like the League droppers? Yeah. As you should. They should be shamed. Like, the thing is, something, like, what's interesting is that I feel like a lot of games actually have ways to tank or, you know, what's essentially tanking, right? SP dropping, smurfing is what it's usually called. But it's the same guy, I think, on my team. Nice. You know, people who are, like, really good and then they're purposely dropping down to, like, noob lobbies and stuff like that. Like, a lot of games have that. A lot of games have that as a thing that can happen, but everyone in those games universally agrees that those people should be shamed, and they don't, like, associate with those people. So to me, it's wild that Mech Arena is, like, one of the only games I've ever known to, like, try so hard to justify it. Like, people will defend that shit like crazy. Like, why are you defending it? What's the difference between tanking and SP dropping? I mean, like, I don't think there's a difference. I use those terms interchangeably. I think trying to find a difference, is splitting hairs. And it ends up resulting in people justifying one by use of the other. Nice. He's gonna be able to kill him. Nice. Very cool. It's a rank 5 Ares. Yeah. At least. Theoretically could have been rank 6, but it just didn't. They just didn't have double overdrive or 10. Alright, let's see what it is. Yeah, this guy. That is an search. Where just gets annihilated. Alright, careful. I'm gonna reload while I have time. Let's go. Let's go. Owler Aegis is OP. You don't have any good Orion skins? I don't think there are very many good Orion skins that exist. Like, even on my main account, I very often simply use the base paint. Like, I have this one, but this is literally the best one that I have. Like, most of these look like pajamas. Most of them are pretty bad, I think. This one's okay. This one's okay, but I kind of prefer the newer shit. This one's kind of just the best looking one. And between both my accounts, dude, I even have that one Kraken's Fury Legendary skin for Orion, which is a great skin, by the way. Fantastic skin, but it doesn't look great with very many weapons. And I'm one of those people, I mean, like, maybe I'm just weird, but I'm one of those people who likes to have the weapons sort of match the aesthetic of the mech itself, right? So I like to choose skins based on what my weapons are. You wish you could get Quicksilver skin for Eclipse. It's probably my least favorite Eclipse skin. The face is a little too flat. Everybody's got preferences, though. I understand it. Oh, I probably shouldn't have locked that in. Sometimes a thing that I've noticed, which is strange, is that people tend to, if they have the exact same build that you do, they tend to try to copy you. So they're more likely... So someone else that has a Railgun Orion, I would say generally, not always, but generally, they're more likely to want to use the Railgun Orion if I show that I have mine. Or like if I'm going to use mine. I don't know why people do that, like doubling down on the same build type thing. It's not a good idea. Again, not everybody, but I feel like it's just more likely that if someone has the same build, you're more likely to have someone else want to do it. You were attacker. Hello. How are you? You weren't the... That wasn't the match where your teammate left, right? I'm trying to remember. If it was the match where it was a 2v1 and your teammate left, then I'm sorry. I should kill him. You use paint jobs? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times I'll use paint jobs. A lot of the default paints are fine. I was just using the 6 to test whether or not I could actually get them with the radius. Your all-time favorite skin is the Lancer Battle Chicken. That's crazy. The winners, are they yet asking as a question? Well, I assume you're talking about the giveaway that I made a video on. So I guess my question, follow-up question, right? My follow-up question to that question would be, did you watch the whole video? And did you pay attention to when it ends? Because in the video I did say when the giveaway ended. Oh man, it's cooked. Alright. Boom, boom. Oh wow. Actually surprised. Nice, thanks. Alright. I'm going to use this opportunity to move up. So now... Oh. Boom, boom. Nice. Very cool. Wish you could bring in that tournament where you could get legendary skins of your choice for free by doing it. Oh, the anniversary tournament. Yeah. Well, like... Are they gonna do it? I feel like they're maybe gonna do it. There's a lot of those, like any competitive tournament that like if they can get like sponsored by Plarium, essentially, they can get Plarium to like agree to fund the prize pool. There's been a few of them, but unfortunately, a lot of competitive tournaments end up not really. There ends up being problems with them, and things don't really go super well. So now I think Plarium is not really on board with promoting or involving themselves with competitive tournaments anymore. It's unfortunate. It's a nice time while it lasted, though. Ringer, hello. Broccoli. Welcome. You just got Search free to play. Nice. They gotta bring back Vault Blitz. I mean, I wouldn't... Any way to get more... I mean, obviously, the reason you say it's because you want more Acorns, but I feel like you could just say they should add more ways to get Acorns. I don't think the Vault Blitz itself is necessarily the important aspect of that. I certainly would not complain if they did it. What do you think about the new Solus skin, bro? Banger skin, bro. S-tier skin, one of the best ones I've seen. Hi. Wow, it's red. Bruh. What you doing, bruh? Oh, poor guy. I'm coming for you. Let's go. Alright. Jeez, my guy's got a Revoker, sir. Oh. No, don't go with the Surge. Zephyr's clearly better. I mean, obviously. It'd be stupid to not think that. Red's gonna get an angle on me by moving around. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised you marked me with that. Didn't think you would. You know, I don't really trust myself with this. Dang it. Where's my chance, bro? Okay. Yeah, no. Let's go. Missed. Visually, both of those hit me. I will say, visually, both of those hit me. I don't know if they hit you on your screen, Red, but I'll freaking take it. That's all I know. Bro's got to search. How does Red have a better free-to-play account than I do? Oh. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll just be in the over here section. Oh. I knew he was gonna do that, but I wasn't sure he was gonna do it right then. And I was about to... I kind of have to do it. This Zephyr's such a bad one on this map. I was thinking about when I wanted to shoot my rockets at the wall, because I knew he was gonna try it, obviously. Where's your friend? Hmm? Nope. You're too tall. Where is that Zephyr bot? Or bot? No, this is his teammate. Where the heck did he go? He's not back there, right? Bro, he quit. Ha! This guy, dude. He should be on the left side, right? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Yeah, because if he quit, it would have automatically ended. The match would have automatically ended. Mess him up, bro. How, though? Dude, my Brickhouse teammate's useless. That's absurd. I mean, I can kill him, but... He's just shy, yeah. I mean, I would be if I had a missile rack as ever. The official channel has way too much glazing, just tell the truth about bad mechs. Well, I mean, obviously. I mean, like, they're not going to. They're never going to. No official channel is going to be like, hey, we made this thing and we don't think it's very good. Like, clearly they think it's good. They thought it was worth releasing. That's why they released it, right? And I wouldn't even say it's so much of a... Some of it is glazing, some of it is just like, okay, let's be real. Most of the reason they make Spotlight videos is just to try to hype up the thing that they just made, to try to make people more likely to want to get it, right? Obviously. But then the secondary thing is, like, they genuinely, most of the time... I mean, like, I've talked to the guy responsible for... One of the guys responsible for, like... developing the mechs and the weapons. He, like, when he releases something, like, he thinks that it's worth releasing. It's not like he purposely makes it bad. A lot of times they end up being bad, but it's not like he purposely makes them bad. So I think that they think it's a lot better than it actually is in a lot of cases as well. So there's that. Supersonic, hello. You got Stormrack 8 from the Crate Rush event? Nice. Even if I would have gotten it, I don't think I'd be using it. I mean, there's certainly no reason to be using 2 Stormrack builds when I don't even have a single legendary reload implant. You've died way too many times to your Panther Barrier. Taking 1 whole second to place it is 9. Well, it's just a delay mechanic. You just gotta work around it, you know? Bruh. Raid, you gotta stop it. Like, once you know that the delay mechanic exists, it's kind of on you if you keep falling for it, right? Like, it's not their fault. It's not their fault that the mechanic exists. Like, so long as it's purposeful, it's not their fault that the mechanic exists. It's your fault for not taking it into account. Ew. Ew. Wait, what? He's gonna smack me. He's right here. He's coming for me, bro. How does does that Zephyr guy do nothing? This is why you don't use Missile Rex on your Zephyr, fellas. Or Storm Wreck, or any burst weapon like that. It's absolute ass. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's gonna drop his dome pretty soon. Man, you know, I'm not sure just, like, going up there and dying was the best play ever, but who am I to judge? It's probably OP strat. What does he have? Silverthorn. It's the second guy I've seen with a Silverthorn. I wonder why. It's definitely not good. Pre-fire the ability for Panther. Yep. Yeah, that's what you have. That's what you should be doing. Like, if you know that there's a delay, then obviously you have to fire. You have to activate it sooner than you otherwise would. Ah, shit. I got time though. By the time that goes down, my things will be mostly reloaded. Yeah, your fella's cooked now. He walked into that one. He walked into that one. Your teammate ain't super smart. You had a kill up. I mean, on that map specifically, bro. Please use your Surge. God. Surge is so much better than Nomad, dude. Especially if Red has a Surge, because Red's Surge hard counters your Nomad, you dingleberry. Let's see. Hello. Alright. Back me up, I guess. Boom. 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 Really? We did ass? I shot him like 3 times and it didn't kill him. The hell is that, bro? Yeah, thanks for finally using the best mech in your damn hangar, Ron. Oh, fantastic. Guy, bro, just uninstall, dude. Like, he clearly ain't built for this mentally. This guy. The dumbest asshole I've ever seen in my life, dude. This guy knows nothing about how to play the game. Nah, if you're gonna give me that, nah, I'm gonna let you win, bro. I don't want you to give me a round win. I don't want to play with this idiot anymore. Just kill me. It's an absolute buffoon, dude. Usually my teammates are fine. Usually they're not that bad. Are they always the smartest ever? No, but they're not always, like, mentally challenged. Dude, this guy, he has one good thing in his entire hangar. He waits until the last round to spawn it, and then what does he do? He immediately wastes his ability and gets just, like, freaking smacked. What is he doing? What is he doing? Right, I'll stop. Well, you can keep going, bro. I'm out of tickets. It doesn't matter. No, it's okay. I'm not. I don't mind. I won one and I lost one, so I'll take it. But, dude, No, just that guy specifically. I don't. Kind of pisses me off. He ain't built for that game mode. We'll just say that. He ain't built for that game mode. Can I 1v1 you? No. No, I don't like 1v1ing people. He was targeting the Ares instead of the Outlaw, too. Man, he was doing multiple things. Multiple things that arguably should not have been done. But you know what? We'll just leave it at that. Certain people need a lot of help with certain things, and yeah, he's one of them. So... Black Cat, hello. How are you? Imagine wasting your best mech, dude. He didn't even bother spawning it until we already lost. It was the 4th round. They had 2 wins and 1 tie. It was literally not possible for us to win at that point. And he didn't even bother spawning it until that point. Dumbest thing I've ever seen, bro. But clearly, strategy was not part of the equation. Great. Wasted shot. Oh well. Vote for legendary mechs and weapons price drop by 60%. Okay, well, you don't understand how things work. So... The price drop of the epic, was 50%. So if they drop the price of legendary by 60%, then guess what happens? That makes it cheaper to upgrade a legendary rank 4 than it would an epic rank 4. Or it makes it cheaper to upgrade a legendary rank 5 than an epic rank 5. It makes no sense. So, like, when people are advocating for things that would help them in some way, like more A-coins or you know, cheaper upgrades or cheaper purchases, which are all things that I advocate for as well. But when people advocate for them in such a way that it's obviously not going to happen because they have no idea what they're talking about, it's a waste of people's time. The devs clearly are never going to listen to you, and it's a major reason as to why they don't necessarily care about your feedback in a lot of cases. They'll ignore your feedback in a lot of cases. Because for the most part, yeah, they get bullshit requests. So the absolute most, with that in mind, the absolute most that they're ever going to reduce legendary by is 50%. It's hard capped at 50%. It's not going to be 50%. It's going to be probably 30% at very most. Some things, because they did reduce epics, some epics by more than they reduced others. So some legendary might be reduced by up to 50%. That's what I'm predicting, but my prediction isn't necessarily going to be correct. And my prediction of what will happen isn't necessarily what I'd want to happen. But, like, again, just being realistic, they're very clearly not going to make a legendary thing cheaper than an epic thing, because that's dumb. Regardless of how much you want it, it's not going to happen. You think 25% is pretty fair? I think... I made a poll a while ago. My personal... I think, personally, everything should have been, like... I'd say, like, 60% is probably what I would have advocated for Legendary. But they already hard capped it at 50%, right? Like, it's not going to be more than 50%, period. And, yeah. Because I think that, like, maybe $30 is, like, the absolute most that you should ever have to spend on a rank 5 legendary mech. I think that's true. I think like $30 is the absolute most. So like 60% price reduction, I personally believe would have been fair. But it's too late for that. Everything else already, like, that would make legendary stuff cheaper than epic stuff, and that makes no sense. So clearly that's not going to happen. I'm expecting it to be 30%. And what's interesting is that I made a poll a while ago. This is a rather old poll. Some of you may remember it. Some of you may not. But I made a poll a while ago asking people, I was like, if they did reduce the price of legendary stuff, what would you think is a fair amount? And I think this was before the first repricing that they ever did. But I was talking specifically about legendary. And again, my personal view was like 60 to 70%. But the bulk majority of people, I think, voted for like 30%. 30 and 50%. They said that they thought that would be fair as well. Well, essentially the poll was like, you know, what's the least amount that they could reduce it by that you think would be fair? Right? Because obviously reducing it by 100% would be great. Like, obviously, you know, people would prefer that, but that's not really the question. But yeah, what is interesting is that I'm predicting that it's going to be reduced by 30%, and that is mostly what the poll results ended up being, so I'm not sure if my poll had anything to do with it. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know, right? Like, Plarium does... They do watch most of my videos, and they do read a lot of my comments as well. Like, they read comments under my videos. Not all of them, but yeah. So, yeah, I know they pay attention. I just don't know how much they... I just don't know if they make any decisions based on that. I personally kind of doubt it, but you never know. Hope in the future you can buy the same mech or weapon with both A coins or credits. That would be interesting, but like, to what extent should that go to, right? Like, if you're essentially merging the currency to where having one currency is just as good as having another currency, it's the same argument as it's the same thing as people who make the argument that you should be able to convert credits into A coins. I think that's pointless. I think it's pointless to have two currencies if having one is essentially the same as having the other. Both directions, right? One of them's clearly a premium currency, and then the other is not. There's usually a conversion that can go one way, but not the other. And if that was the case for pretty much everything, where you could choose credits or A coins for basically any purchase decision, then like, why have two currencies at all? So I'm not sure. I think based on the currency system, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Would it be nice? Yeah, for sure. I mean, if your argument is that they should basically just get rid of one currency and have a single currency system, like, I could get behind that, right? I'm not arguing with that. Well, so long as we're working with two, it doesn't really make sense to have two-way conversion or anything similar to that. Is this Seeker? Or is that Zephyr? Might be a Zephyr. All right. Hi. You don't think it should be on everything, but on some things? Yeah, maybe. But then how do you decide? Right? I guess at that point, it's like... It's essentially like having things, you know, deciding which things cost credits and which things cost A-coins. Like, nobody's going to opt to choose A-coins when they could just spend credits. So at that point, you could very equally just say that you wish more things cost credits. But if I had to take a guess, like, if I were to guess, What types of things would they be willing to give you the option to choose either or? I didn't even realize that I had a teammate, bro. So, if I were to guess which types of things they'd be willing to do that for, it'd probably just be low tier stuff, so it probably wouldn't make a huge difference anyway. It would be interesting, and it would help. It would help. Give nicknames to every single mech. I don't know. The best nicknames are the ones that come naturally. If you force it, it's a little cringe. Someone who fought 21 battles and have 20,000 squad power? That's crazy. They probably... Okay, so here's what probably happens. They probably spend a lot of their time playing custom matches, competitive custom matches. I think you only need like 10 battles to get out of... to get through all of the tutorial and whatever. And then they probably play some other battles for like XP or whatever, but yeah. No, more than likely... they play a bunch of custom battles, which don't count as... They don't count toward your battles. Like, it's not going to be listed. So if they played, like, 10,000 custom matches, you'd never know. It wouldn't show it. But that's probably what happened. They probably made that account specifically for trying to get really high SP to be able to join those custom matches. They probably knew what they were doing. True, but I'm a whale and sometimes I'm missing some credits. Okay, at that point, yeah, you have to just spend credits on, or spend A-coins on credits, which I think the conversion rate's really bad. But at that point, it's, I don't know, it's more of a different conversation. You got Reaver in on the second try, nice. I pulled all 3 of mine and I got nothing. When are you buying Plarium? Well, when you give me like $8 billion or whatever it is that they're going to charge me. Buying credits with A-coins is painful even for me. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I had like 50,000 A-coins on my other account, and but it's still painful. If you can help it, it's always best to not do that. Oh, B&B. When you get a draw, is it registered? Like, so when you get a draw, it's registered as a battle played, but it's not registered as a battle won. So getting a draw in terms of your win rate is the same as getting a loss. You got a legendary skin for Guardian, nice. That and the Redeemer one. I definitely want to try to get those. The Panther one I think looks terrible, but... Is it 4v3? Man, they did the same thing that they did the other day. Where they give us some random extra guy, but they put us up against a team that has one less player. So, like, why did they give us an extra guy if the other team doesn't have 4 players? They only have 3. Doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, also, you see that Tengu absolute jump fail? That's because Tengu doesn't avoid EMP, it only avoids Zephyr's EMP. Because why make Surge worse, right? Like, you wouldn't want a mech that counters Surge, would you? I certainly wouldn't. No, but yeah, so like when people mention Tengu, or when they're talking about the benefits of Tengu, if they mention anything to do with the EMP protection or EMP avoidance, it's not actually, like, it's not an actual valid thing to consider. Like, it barely exists. Okay, bye. Bro's got a Max 70 with Viper 8s. There's so many things that I want to try, man. But there's too many things that cost too many credits and too many A-coins. It's too expensive. Oh. Aw, damn it. What's the most fun setup in my opinion? You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's a tough question. I'm not sure I could choose one thing because, like, I have the most fun when I'm just kind of messing around. And if I'm using the same thing for too long, then I kind of get bored of it. I don't think there's necessarily any one thing that I would never get bored of. But if there was, it would probably be a minigun something. Maybe Aegis. I do love minigun Aegis, bro. It's a classic. Ha, got him. Get out of here, nerd. That's him up. Ow. Hooked. We're fine, right? Fellas. How are we not winning by a lot more? That's my question. Okay. Might be because I go out and die like that, like an idiot. My man has 0 kills? Come on, dude. Poke. I missed that? Really? Are we for real? Those are some interesting mods right there. Oh. It is a bot, so it probably won't really kill me. Yeah. Fine. I was okay triggering his dash there. No way we lose this, right? Okay. Finally. It's about time. I've got a nomad too. Okay. Cool. You guys will win? Well, I mean, I would hope so. It was a 4v3. Do you think 50% modifier for EM8 and Railgun 8 is necessary? I mean, I don't think any modifier is necessary. My opinion on modifiers has remained the same ever since they made it, which is that it's a good testing ground. It offers them very nice data to work with to decide whether or not they should buff something. So if they're going to make a modifier, they should use it simply to like gather data on whether or not on how much they should buff certain things by, or whether or not they should buff certain things. So if you're gonna have a modifier on Railgun, I think it's dumb to have a modifier on just the 8. And you should do all of them. You should do the 8, the 12, and the 16. And you should do it by whatever percentage you think would be necessary to make it an effective weapon, or to, buff it up to whatever standards that they're looking for. I think that modifiers are otherwise completely pointless. Like, what are you doing? You're just making things more complicated just because you can at that point. If you're not using them for any real purpose, then it's just a waste. It's a waste of a feature. It's a waste of their time. It's a waste of our time. It's confusing, because when people look at the stats of things like this, they see, like for Overdriver and Viper, when Overdriver became free-to-play, or somewhat recently afterward, I ended up getting the Overdriver, but the problem was that while that was happening, for like a week during that, right after I got it, there was a 50% damage modifier on Viper 8. Which means that everybody at the time thought that Viper 8 was clearly the better weapon because it deals way more damage. It was because of the modifier. So, yeah, it just makes things more complicated, dude. And it's like, there's no reason for it. I think if they're going to put a modifier on something, it should be, you know, by whatever percentage they think is necessary, not just like some random arbitrary amount. It is strange. They've been slowly crawling upward as well, you might notice. It used to be 30%, I think, on everything. Was it 30% or 20%? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was 30. But it used to be 30% on everything. There was no such thing as a 50% damage modifier. And then for a while, they did 50% damage modifier on only the low energy versions of stuff. But now they're just doing it on everything. So I don't know what they're doing, and I don't know why they're doing it, but I think it's pointless for the most part. You've countered surges with your Stalker. Okay. What about it? I've countered surges with my Zephyr. That doesn't mean Zephyr's better. It just means that you killed it one time. Or 2 times, or whatever. Like, getting lucky doesn't necessarily mean... Or even just playing well. Like, you could have played really well. It could have been absolutely... Like, you could have just won it based on pure skill alone. But that doesn't mean Stalker is a natural counter to Surge. Or that Stalker is a good counter to Surge. Like, it doesn't mean that even slightly. It was 20, you think? Yeah, it might have been. Regardless, it was lower. That's the point I'm trying to make. It started off lower and then, for whatever reason, slowly creeping up. I have an idea as to why, but just keep it to myself for now. Imagine a Deathwalker with that. With what? 50%. Oh, for Revoker 16, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, you're saying like competitively, when you're talking max level competitive, whatever, I think the only one that's even somewhat relevant is bullet spray weapons. Because if damage boosts were useful, you'd see a lot more Orion's Blockhorns, Brickhouse. But they're not, especially high level. And they're not because each layer takes the same, each multi-layered shield takes the same number of Revoker shots regardless of how much damage boost you have. Oh, it's just bots. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, it's not impossible. It's fairly possible. I'm not sure how likely it is exactly, but it's definitely a thing that could happen. Introvert, hello. How are you? Have you ever seen an Arachnos in competitive? At this point, you won't see anything in competitive that isn't legendary. And I mean nothing. So if you're planning to be like max pro gamer competitive player, and you're even considering upgrading, you know, any rare or epic thing, don't even bother, dude. I don't care what it is. Like, don't talk to me about the theoretical benefit of Guardian. Like, Orion's the only one that you could maybe get away with, and even then, basically, nobody even tries it. Oh, so they really need to rework mods. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of ways that they could do it. Orion's most viable damage boosting mech because of the Pierce. It only works for itself, though. That's the main reason. Like, people don't use Orion competitively, mostly because the Orion itself is the only mech that gets the shield pierce. Other mechs don't get it. And the Orion itself is going to die pretty quickly unless it's being super passive. And if it's being super passive, that means it's probably not going to be able to mark very many things. The damage boost of Orion doesn't help. It's just the shield piercing, really. You're gonna max out Redeemer, Aegis, and Orion and put any 2 legendaries. That's your goal? Yeah, fair enough. They need to change the thing that you need 6 stars for mods. Yeah. No, I agree. I think that's the dumbest the dumbest update they've ever done. Like, all of the other things, it was, like, just bad reason. Like, there's a lot of, like, there were bad updates, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of bad updates, or updates where it's like, I don't really agree with the reason. Or, I just didn't really like it. There's been plenty of those. But that update, like, there was just no reason for it, period. It was just like, the dumbest update, period. Like, and that's what frustrated me the most about it. Wasn't because I just didn't like it. It was the fact that it's like there was no reason to do it in the first place. Like, nobody wanted that. We've seen people use the same builds for 1 modded customs. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, yeah, the slot A perimeter multilayer is the only, like, so long as that exists in the capacity that it currently exists in, the meta's never going to change. Like, they'd have to change fundamentally the way that mods work or something like that. Best build for Orion Tier 7. I've made a video about best Orion builds. Bruh. Yeah, I'm cooked. I missed multiple of those shots. Got me killed. Oh, they have a guy that's... that'll teach me. I should have stayed back here, but I didn't want 2 Orions to be in the back. Because it's a waste. So now I'm essentially relying on that Orion to be able to pick up the slack where mine would have been. Not really sure I can trust that. Especially given the fact that it has pod guns. Railgun is kind of more valuable. We'll see. Well, that was a waste. Hi. Okay. Bruh. Really? Stasis poops? Referral? Yeah, we're fine. Fire that there. Cheetah should die. They have Reaver. Luke, hello. How are you? Okay, this is a problem. Are you not going for it? Let's wait for this Panther to drop. White alien? He's gonna shoot. Yeah. Or well, he just missed, so going for it. I don't think he was going for it. I don't think he was. I just gotta chill for like 2 seconds. Yeah, perfect. He can mark me, but he's not gonna be able to kill me. Oh. Paragon. Bro, dang it. I really want to upgrade my Paragon, dude. I don't know what it is, I really want to. Yeah, fine. I'd probably take too much damage if I didn't. Search. Tango. Cool. Because Railgun is better in range and does not have to reload after every shot. Why is Railgun Orion better than EM Orion? I prefer it because it has more ammo. And it's easier to get multiple kills in a row if you need to. But then on top of that, it's also more effective close range, and I think that's the more important thing. Is the fact that EM rifle does less damage if you're closer than 75 meters. So Orion, obviously, you don't want to be up close. But the greatest threat to Orion is anything that does get up close. Meaning if you have weapons that are particularly bad at close range, then not only is your mech bad at close range, but your weapons are as well. Which means basically anything that gets that close, it's GG. There's no chance for you. So I like Railgun because it does a bit better against that sort of thing, and it's more likely that you're going to be able to kill them and keep going, rather than just immediately die to the first thing that gets close to you. Do it then, RuFFles. Max your Paragon. It's gonna cost too many A coins and credits, I think. It would be like 560 A coins. And I don't know how many credits, but maybe like 100,000 or something like that. It's not bad. It's not bad, but the main reason that I haven't is not because I don't have the means to max it out. Like, obviously I do. It's not that expensive. The reason that I haven't is because I actually don't have weapons. Like, my weapon inventory consists of literally nothing over 10 energy, I think. Except for Fragment Gun 12. And yeah, I don't even have a Long Arm 12, bro. Yeah. So not only would I have to... That's the problem with Paragon, right? Is that not only do you have to spend the extra amount to max it out, which is the same amount as Lancer, right? Not only do you have to spend that amount, you also have to spend a lot more to get heavier energy weapons, and you have to either upgrade those weapons to duplicate them, or you have to buy multiple different higher energy weapons. And so it's way more expensive to sustain a Paragon, a maxed Paragon, than it is a maxed Lancer. Maxed Lancer is easy because the energy ends up being exactly what most of my mechs have, right? 16. So I can interchange the weapons that I buy. I can interchange them between pretty much all of my mechs, with the exception of the Panther. The Panther's the only one that requires like a little bit of different weapons, but even then, It's 20 versus 16. It's not a big deal. I will occasionally use double 8 energy weapons on Panther, right? So pretty much all of my mechs can use the same weapons whenever I buy a new weapon. I know that most, if not all of my mechs could get use out of it. And so it's just a nice thing with that. But with Paragon, not really. Not really. I don't technically have to fill the full energy, obviously, but, you know, that's the main benefit of Paragon, right? Is that it has... yeah, it has that. One dislike, this guy says. That's cool. You can dislike it as much as you want. Fun fact, dislikes and negative comments still help me in terms of YouTube. So, like, in terms of, like, having the YouTube algorithm, like, push my videos, leaving a dislike is actually better for me than if you just didn't do anything at all. So, by all means, I'll take it. Worst KD ratio you've ever seen? I don't calculate KD ratio. Well, also, like, it'd have to be kills per game, because you don't see the stat for death. You see the total number of kills and you see the total number of battles. So, like, the absolute best that you could get is the number of kills per battle. I usually look at the win rate, and I don't usually look at the kill count. Save up for Stormwreck Reload. Yeah, that would be the more meta progression way to go. For sure. And that's probably what I'll do, but that's a lot of A-coins to dump on one thing just to make my hanger, like, slightly more meta, which is not exactly something I care about. But realistically, I'm going to have to do it eventually, probably, so yeah, whatever. I'll probably do it. At very least, I could... Because if I did that, what I'd like to do is I'd like to show the difference between... I'd like to also buy an epic one. So I'd then show the difference between an epic and a legendary in terms of performance, just to kind of really get the point across that buying an epic Stormwreck Reload implant is usually not worth your A-coins. Like, if you get one for free, then upgrade it, absolutely. Like, why not? But spending 600 A-coins on a epic reload implant, everybody thinks it's way better than it is. Everyone thinks it's way better than it is. It's not that good. So, yeah, I would probably do that. And it would also make Stormwrecks a slightly more viable option on different mechs as well. So, yeah, I'll do it, but it's just a really expensive thing that I don't think would provide me a whole lot of, like, content value. So, First time on live. Don't mean to be rude when's gameplay happening. Yeah, it is indeed your first time. I do a lot of talking. $60 versus 23%. It's 50 versus 23. But yeah. And that's max level, right? So that makes the legendary more than twice as effective as the epic. Good luck finding it in the shop. Statistically, it should show up like every month. I don't think I'll have a problem with them. No, by the time I save up, it'll probably only take like a couple weeks for me to find it. It's just a matter of, at that point, it's just a matter of trying to keep myself from spending it on something else. Because there will be, I mean, there probably won't really be a whole lot happening in terms of like affordable stuff. There will be other things going on, and I'm not really sure what exactly would have happened by then. Hello. I would love it if you would not. I need protection. So if someone fires mortars at me, I'm cooked. Yeah, like this. I'm dead. Do I know Hyper Raja Gaming? I know of him. I don't like know him personally or anything like that. Yeah, we good. I'm not going up there. I ain't sure why you went up there with a Panther if we already have it. But you might be cooked now, I'll say that. Yeah. Bye-bye. That's a guy that we need to kill, like, right now, essentially. This is the problem. This is the thing, like... Whenever possible, people need to... If possible, you need to stall him out. One to stall him out. If possible, you need to stall him out, because otherwise he's just going to keep doing it, and he's going to get... Even if he just gets one kill every time, that's still a free kill that he gets every single time he does it. And he's not dying. You have to be willing to sacrifice 1 or 2 mechs for the sake of guaranteeing that he dies for good. Like, you can't... He's... Please, for the love of God, do not shoot him, guys. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Good job. Yeah, see, now he's gone for good. And even if we spent, like, 2 or 3 mechs while waiting it out, it's still better than the 5 or 6 mechs that he would have killed by continuing to do the thing that he was doing. Oh, dead. "28 kills with Rogue and Orion." Nice. I'm telling you. It's way better than people give it credit for. Worth it. Bro's got a Redux. I like your Redux, sir. Yeah, we hold this and we're good. No need to be aggro. Bo got an auto cannon on that. My man cooking. Yeah, bye. Combo. B. Missed that mark. Yeah, I'm so cooked. If I backed up to try to kill the Seeker, I would have just died to the Tango, so... Redux meta, yeah. Do I know Omnivores? Again, I know of him, I don't know him personally. Pretty cool. More Chungus, please. Yeah, I have to get Brickhouse at some point. I definitely have to get Brickhouse at some point. The problem is that by the time I save up enough credits, there's something new that comes out. A new weapon. Usually comes out around that time. And, you know, for even like, you know, it's like Howler. Howler's not really a great weapon, right? And the next one's going to be Dreadshot. So, like, they're not great weapons, and I could choose to skip them. But between the two, in terms of, like, making content, I'm going to get a lot more views for stuff that's new. Because that's more relevant, right? Even though Dreadshot's a terrible weapon, I'm going to get way more views for a Dreadshot video than I would for a Brickhouse video. And that's just the truth, right? So, like, at that point, I know neither one's really going to, like, be great. So, like, I may as well go for the one that gets more views. So, yeah. Just don't spend. Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. But like I said, by the time I save up essentially a million credits, the next free-to-play weapon ends up coming out. Because this is a free-to-play weapon every, like, 4 or 5 weeks. SM Edits, hello. How are you? Frankie, welcome. Introvert, I didn't see you online. My bad. What do you think of sandbaggers? I'm not sure what sandbaggers are. I have not heard that term. It's probably something that people in other games are familiar with. Oh, dang. To be fair, what would be more gamer build than Dreadshot Chungus? Oh, yeah. I mean, getting both would be great, yeah, but... Like, when it comes to deciding between one or the other, right, like, I typically just pick whichever one's newer, because that's the one people are going to ask about. Brick House has been out long enough, you could find any kind of video on that. Repeater Chungus, yeah. Also gamer build. Also gamer build. Repeater's one I probably won't get for a long time. Realistically. Any of the 6 and... Bruh. Any of the 6 and 10 weapons... Shouldn't have tried that. Any of the 6 and 10 weapons are going to be a lot more expensive, and between them, I have to decide which ones I get first, and I'm not going to choose the ones that are objectively worse versions of what already exists, right? Even though, I mean, Repeater could theoretically be better than Revoker on certain things. Like Tengu, probably. And I genuinely believe that, by the way. Simply because... Well, especially when there's little to no mods involved in, like, lower SP. Simply because Tengu doesn't have it doesn't have, like, EMP or any status effect that, like, completely prevents damage. So it's similar to Nomad. It's taking small amounts of damage at all times, pretty much. So the quicker you kill something, the better. And Repeater can theoretically kill faster than Revoker can. So. Mayor be running OP builds recently, no joke. Oh, like, legitimately OP builds? Like what? I haven't seen any of his videos in a long time. Like, I haven't seen them being recommended to me, I should say. I don't watch very many, like, Mech Arena content creators, like, just in general. But, usually, I'll get some of them recommended to me. Sandbaggers, people who keep their account in low tier purposely and don't progress and just stack up credits and A coins. I think it's fine. I mean, like, I don't consider them to be tankers, right? And what are you gonna, like, I think the alternative, I think it's a necessary evil. I think that if they know what they're doing, then, you know, you kind of give them a side eye and a little bit disrespect for them, but at the end of the day, like, the alternative to that is that you propose some type of system that requires you to upgrade stuff at a certain rate, and I don't think anyone at any point should be required to upgrade something. I don't think the game should ever force you to upgrade something that you wouldn't otherwise want to upgrade. That's why I hate the meta so much, is because it essentially forces you to only buy and upgrade certain things because the other stuff is just crap. I'm a massive advocate for, you know, people being able to use whatever they think is fun. And so at that point, if that ends up being, because I've seen people like that too. In my recommended, I think there was a guy that had like 30,000 inventory power that I ran into earlier. It's also some people that are really low squad power. Might have been this 23 guy. Nah, it was somebody else. There was somebody that had like a lot. They had a lot of inventory power, but like all of their hangers were like 4,000 or 5,000 SP. Not to the extent that they were tanking. Like all of their stuff was all like rank 4, rank 5, maybe. Like they basically were doing the exact same thing that I'm doing, but they were purposely not upgrading stuff to be like a end game player. And honestly, given how freaking boring endgame is, I respect it. I'm okay with that. And I think at the same time, because of, well, maybe not so much anymore, but at least up to this point, anyone who's in tier 5, tier 6, anyone who has epic access to epic stuff, like most of them have been playing the game for plenty long time. Like a lot, there are probably like at least 5 people in the chat right now who are not even in tier 7, but their accounts are like multiple years old. They've been playing for like over 2 years. There's probably at least 5 people in the chat who are like that right now. And that's not to, like, I'm not throwing any shade toward them, but what I'm basically saying is that, you know, playing at that level, it's not like you're fighting noobs. Right? It's not like you're fighting noobs. You're still fighting people who know what they're doing. You literally got Reaver first try. I've seen quite a few people saying that, which is crazy. I did not. I mean, I spun it 3 times and I got nothing. What if someone thinks Killshot is fun? Then they can think Killshot's fun. I'm not going to agree with them, but it is permissible and understandable for multiple people to have 2 different preferences. You've been playing 4 years, but you're in tier 6? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. So, like, people who want to stop their progression and keep their accounts at that level, I don't necessarily think that's a problem. Or at very least, I don't think it's a thing that... I don't think that's a thing that they should be forced to not do. Because, again, the alternative would be to force them to upgrade stuff that they don't want to upgrade for the sake of, you know, trying to match their playtime with whatever, like, you know, the number of battles that they have with whatever SP that they have, right? It then necessitates a certain amount of growth in a certain amount of time, and I don't think that makes sense. I played on lunch for months and came back to tier 6. I mean, yeah, a lot of people just don't play that often. Like, if you've played for a long time and you haven't, like, and you're only in, like, tier 6 or something like that, it's because you haven't been playing seriously, like, obviously. Or you've been spending, like, all of your resources just, like, buying random stuff. Because I've mentioned this in a different video before as well. It's like, the main thing holding people back is just that they're, like, in terms of getting, like, a OP hanger or whatever, it's just that they're spending the resources on garbage. For the most part, everybody's getting the same amount of resources, unless they're spending money. Like, it's not difficult. I don't grind my credits or my A coins in any way that anyone else doesn't, right? Like, I don't do anything special. There's no secret sauce to it. Goodbye. I'm not sure if he was AFK. I feel like maybe he was, in which case I feel pretty bad. But I thought he was just standing there because there was a dome. You're now at tier 8. Nice. Stopped progressing optimally when I found out endgame just has bots. That's been the case for quite a while, yeah. And that's the thing, too, is, like, I think a lot of what a lot of people don't really realize that the only thing you could possibly do at endgame is play competitive custom matches. There's no such thing as messing around. Like, you could try, you could join custom matches, you could try to mess around, but you're just gonna play, like, it's just gonna be a bunch of competitive sweaty boys that you're fighting, so you're not gonna get anywhere with it. Are they back here? Where the frick are they? Are they on the side? There was somebody else. Oh yeah, he was right there. But yeah. And, wow, 2 of them left, okay. And I think it's perfectly fine if people want to play competitively. There's definitely, you know, there's definitely an audience for them. Like, there's definitely people who would gladly play competitive custom matches with you or whatever, right? It's like, I'm perfectly okay with that. But I think like a solid percentage of people aren't really interested in that, but they think that there's still a active player base just generally in like late game, end game type thing. But there's really just not. There's really just not. I'd say even like after 7,000 SP, you start to just see basically nobody. Halfway to tier 9, but everything's so expensive. Yeah. Well, I mean, once you get into tier 9, there's nothing that even costs, like, you have to, everything there costs money. There's not really any reason to even get to tier 9, to be honest. Let's try just invite 2 people. Was late game always like this? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I mean, the game's never been, like, super active in terms of players. Like, there's never been a huge player base. So in terms of, like, in terms of active players, there's always been the least amount at the very end in, like, the max level type thing, right? And so for the longest time, the only thing anyone's really had to look forward to in that regard is like clan battles or whatever thing. Otherwise, it's just like, it's just you playing against bots pretty much the entire time. The kind of messing around you can do at endgame is using Revoker Parasite instead of Revoker Nomad for a few games. Yeah. No shade, because he does it to the best of his abilities, but essentially, yeah, just watch Platinum LTA. The extent to which he messes around is the extent to which you can afford to mess around. Like, his videos are like, oh no, I'm using Ember Gun Surge instead of Revoker Surge. Let's see how good it goes. Like, he's not really messing around. But that's the extent that you can get away with. Like, you know, again, he does it to the best of his abilities. Like, that is simply the extent that you can get away with at max level. Oh, yeah, stupid kill shot. Can new friend me? Well, you can, if you can send a request through Plarium Play, then that'd be great. And I'll accept that, no questions asked. Otherwise, no, probably not. Because I get a lot of requests and my list is always full, so there's not really any reasonable way to add everybody. $7,500 8 points per weapon is insanity, yeah. Yeah. I think weapons should cost way less than mechs. They already cost less, but I think they should cost way less. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I ended up dying. I ended up dying because I didn't realize, Guardian. I ended up dying because I didn't realize that the Seeker was already on me, or already on somebody else. I wouldn't have bothered backing up. It's kind of annoying how that happens, too. Where it's like the target still appears on you, just if the guy's looking in your direction even after he teleports. It's kind of annoying. I wish I didn't do that. Hi. He's gonna teleport back. Yeah, damn it. Oh, I knew I didn't have enough time. It's okay. He's gonna jump that guy? Okay. I knew he was gonna jump one of them. Seeker players... Ah, dang. If you ever need a little bit of a tip for Seeker players, they will almost always teleport pretty much exactly the moment that their ability comes off cooldown. Very rarely will they actually take the time to find a good target. So if you're in a situation like I was, just be careful, stay out of sight, put your eyes on the nearest teammate that you can find that you think he's most likely to jump on. Works pretty much without fail. Bro, why would you even attempt that? There's a dome right in front of your face. I don't even know why you did that. Okay. I might kill him anyway. Yeah. I wasn't dealing the implosion damage, but I was just beaming him for long enough. Okay. Is everybody dead? Like, did everybody mech out, essentially? I'll do this. Just to guarantee that kill. Okay. Oh. There's 3 of them now? Okay. This doesn't look great. Our random got... like, actual randomly. When I say I had a random teammate, I really mean I had a random teammate. Bruh. What even is that? What was that? Okay. We have decent enough. Dang, his disc launcher's gotta be strong. Yeah, max level. I think... Is he tanking? I think he might be. The Neymar and the max disc launcher is indicative of him being in the disc launcher meta like a year or so ago. Which, like, yeah, you know, a lot of people have accounts that are that old, but max disc launchers is max disc launcher 8. I don't know. Actually, no, disc launcher meta was not a year ago. Disc launcher meta was, like, closer to 2 years ago, I think. Let's see. Which guy was it? This guy? Yeah. Okay, so he's doing the thing where you only use a couple mechs. I'm not surprised. I saw the inventory power and I was like, I guess he's legit, but nah. I didn't think he was legit. Max disc launcher, it's a pretty telltale sign. You were in disc launcher meta? Oh, a lot of people were. A lot of people were. But like a maxed disc launcher 8 is a commitment. Like I don't even have max disc launcher 8 on my main account, and my main account's like 4 years old. I don't even have max disc launcher 12 or 16 on my main account. So yeah, the point I was trying to make is that it wasn't just the fact that he was using disc launcher. Disc launcher like isn't a terrible weapon. Like it did fine, right? It killed my Aegis pretty easily. So, even if you didn't max it out, even if it was just double 8s, like rank 5, it probably would have still been able to kill me in 6 shots. So it wasn't the fact that he was using disc launcher, it was the fact that it was, like, max level, because that costs a lot. It costs, like, from rank 5 to max level costs, like, 2.5 million credits. Plus 2,500 Acorns. So, like, that's a commitment. It's not just a thing. It's not just an investment. That's a commitment. What weapons should you use for Eclipse? I mean, you could get away with almost anything. I think in terms of things that you have, like, you know, I could take a look at your hangar, I could take a look at your inventory, and I could make an educated guess. But in terms of like your own performance, the best thing that you could possibly do is literally just to try different stuff, right? Like if you're not going to be buying anything else, then just, you know, what do you have? Just try it, right? Like it's not going to cost you anything to try a different build. So you don't necessarily need someone to try to you know, tell your fortune, predict your future, and then just strictly go off what they say. You know, you should always try things as much as you can, whenever you can. Were the discs that OP? Oh yeah, oh yeah. So back in the day, you could like two-shot almost anything, and the disc radius had no fall off, and it did back damage like any other radius weapon did. It was my least favorite meta ever, because literally half of your kills would come from you just spamming the disc launcher every which way and just happening to get a kill from behind a corner because someone was hiding back there, desperately hoping that you didn't know they were there. Like, literally half of your kills would just be on accident. That's how brain dead it was. It's a 4v3 again. Yeah, it's like, again, dude. Why does it give us an extra guy when clearly, unless these guys are pretty strong, that might be the case. Surprising, sure, I'll get you on next one. If I remember. Also, yeah, I started seeing some bots with the new weapon. Squisher. Squisher Squasher. It was an Aegis. He had one Squisher 10 and I think a EM rifle? Maybe a Tetra rifle? I think it was an EM rifle 6 or something like that. Weird build. But the bots do love their hybrid builds, so. Yeah, bye-bye. Did you maybe play Vortex, Eclipse, or Salver next? I do not have either of those three on this account. This is my free-to-play account. So I don't have any legendary mechs except for Silverthorn, which I got really lucky with the free token. There was like the Derby or whatever event. They gave one free token for Silverthorn. I happened to get it. But it's such a bad mech that I don't use it anyway. So was I really lucky? You be the judge of that. 50k credits from getting Overdriver 8. Nice. Let's see. Hi. Wow, a little bit of a delay. Get out. What? As far as I'm concerned, I didn't even see it. Somebody deal with that, please. I got you, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. There's a thick boy right here. Hold on. Okay, well, he kind of knows what's up, but he mostly doesn't know what's up. Alright, then. There's two of them. Cool. Cool. Oh, both of you suck. Both of you idiots. Damn it, bro. Haha, dude, it's another Max Paragon. I love these guys. Every single time, dude, I want it so badly. I want to do like double Missile Rack 16 or maybe like Missile Rack 16 plus Missile Rack 12. It would be the most gamer build you've ever seen in your life. This is a problem. LTK Gaming, are you a YouTuber? It's always weird when people put the basically put the YouTuber tag in their names. Well, that's a problem. Oh. So, that guy that's on the top, that's a bot name. He definitely... He's either tanking, or he made a new account. So he knows what he's doing. That's a player, but that's a bot name. A guy playing as a bot, yeah. Yeah, you're right. And he's purposely not in a clan because he knows that that'll make him more suspicious. Wait a second, we won that? I didn't realize we won that. Yeah, this guy. He does have a tanker hanger. No one's surprised by that. It's always like, yeah, that. Which hanger do you think he uses in tournaments? Couldn't tell ya. Anybody's guess. Yeah. Might be his main account. I don't know. 5,000 battles is a respectable amount. It's like double what I have, essentially. You sent an invite? I can't accept invites. My list is full. One of your accounts, you have Orion and maxed out long arm. I like how Orion just makes any weapon seem really good. Yeah. It can do that. You're watching 240p, that's crazy. That would have been pretty high quality for a few years ago. Bro, any of you guys who were here when I was streaming, like, back when I had, like, 6K subs, which was, like, the longest time. I spent quite a lot of time, like, probably, like, a year, maybe? Maybe 2? Between, like, 4,000 and 6,000 subscribers, so, like, but I streamed a lot back then. But I streamed on, like my tablet. So the stream quality was really bad. Gets killed by invisible cryo launcher. Pablo will be extremely surprised. It was probably Pablo's cryo launcher that got me in. I don't know. Let's go. I remember when Facebook was the way to get over the maxing game friends list. Yeah, so technically it still is. They made an announcement at one point a while back. They were like, hey, we're going to have to remove Facebook because of, like, I think changes that they were making to their terms of service, or not Plarium, but Facebook. But they ended up keeping it and ended up being fine, so I still have my Facebook friends and all that stuff. The problem is that I forgot what my Facebook login was like a year ago, so I have not been able to add it. Full disclosure, the people that are there, you know, like, I'm keeping you there, but anybody who's sent a request since then, I do not remember what my login was. I tried all kinds of things, no idea. So it's just gonna stay that way. You think you had me added from a few years ago? Yeah, probably true. I accepted anybody who sent one. That wasn't a bot account, obviously. There's like those really sus bot accounts that you get every so often. Yeah, you shouldn't have poked your head out when you had a mark on you. Owie. Ah, what the heck was that? Okay, that's fine. Dang, my kills are getting real delayed. There's an invisible something. Here, boys. Oh, that's not good. Oh, here we go. Dang. Invisible helix track. That's okay. Clearly it's a bug. It's a repeatable bug. Like one time is unfortunate. 2 times is that's a problem. Get out of here, bro. That guy's gonna kill me. Oh, nice. Thanks. Oh, what an absolute buffoon. Relatable, same problem. Yeah, fair enough. It's not like I ever used Facebook, period. With the exception of just to add friends. Like, literally the only reason that account existed was to add people to for Mech Arena. That's the only reason the account even existed. Facebook is for old people. Of which I am not. At least not that old. Bro. The other guy's over here, yeah. Hold on. Was he facing the other? No. I'm so confused. I don't know. My brain can't comprehend which way he was facing. It's a weird build. Oh. Yeah, okay, bye. Fair enough. Never used Facebook for anything except friending people in games. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. He's up on the top. Good. Good. That's so sad. Bro had a Star Wars moment. The dudes are trying to get the Death Star plans through the door. He's like, no, please, let me in. Phantom racks, yeah, so real. Well, one of them was Cryo Launcher, the other one was Helix rack. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say that there's certain things that either it's a bug that people can exploit on purpose, or it's just a bug that, you know, happened when they updated the game. Pretty much every time they update the game, there's a new bug, so just bet on that happening. You're getting yeeted up to all kinds of places if you bounce directly onto an enemy or a weird edge. So if you jump right on top of somebody, you can get yeeted. That's always been a thing. Certain ledges, or yeah, like certain obstacles, I've had that happen before, but it's never really been consistent, so I don't know. Volti's annoying, yeah. It's pretty good at this SP. He had Savant 16. Is it a good weapon? No, dude. Savant's not good. You're just switching between aiming modes mid-game? Bro, don't. Just, like... If your aim is bad when you're using the manual one, then just practice and get better aim. Like, that's what I would say. Like, it seems like kind of a waste of time. Alright, let's see. These guys are kind of the only ones that are within my SP range, to be honest. It's not actual bug, it's a new feature. The invisible projectiles, or are you talking about something else? I'm trying to figure out whether or not you're serious or being sarcastic. He killed your Repoker Chungus. Bro had a Repoker Chungus. That's crazy. Invisible Eclipse next. Yeah. I'm surprised it's not already a thing, bro. Will you ever continue the almost meta series? I mean, I made a poll, yeah. I made a poll. I'm going to give it a few days to get results. And then whatever the results are, I will make a video on that. That is a build of all time, yeah. Hold on. Having all three of us on the same side is crazy. Is it 3v3? Thanks for the mark. What? How did I miss that? That makes sense. Yeah, I figured I could get him before he closed the distance. As soon as he was within 30 meters, he was going to crash me for sure. If he had the implant, then might have been cooked. Oh, really? You're not going to transfer to that guy? He's a kill shot. I would have much rather killed him. Eh. Go for it. God, that build. Okay. You don't want to kill that guy. Ryan Railgun almost meta. True. Oh, it's not a kill shot, bro. It's a slingshot. I thought that was a kill shot. My bad. Shouldn't have slandered him like that. Excuse me? What saw me? What saw me? Did I poke out too far? Is that what happened? Bro, what are you doing? Bacon. Well, I'm just gonna leave him to whatever it is that he's doing. Boop. 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 It's a pretty strong areas right there. Bye. Oh, that's his chungus. I hear revokers going off. I kind of just automatically assume there's like an eclipse somewhere. Yeah, I can't help you, sorry. Hello. Yeah, the thing is, when you mark somebody, even if it's like an Ares or something, right? If you mark somebody, it does not matter where you shoot them, it will go through the shield. So you can shoot an Ares shield, the very corner of an Ares shield, and it'll still have the shield pierce go to the mech itself. 2 of them quit. So sad. So I think I killed that Zephyr by the canopy or whatever. Maybe blockade. Minigun's so expensive. Yeah, it's not worth getting. A lot of people got it a while back because there was like some good events for it. And it was pretty cheap. But we got it low rank. I did as well. So like I got it low rank. I got the 8s rank 3 and the 10 rank 4. It would cost a lot of A-coins to upgrade them, so I'm not going to bother upgrading them. But it was nice to have. Yeah, it was nice while it lasted. This was this before Viper was free to play? I don't remember. Probably after. Just found that out in Hangar Showdown against a Sentinel. Yeah. Ares has the highest, like, shield area. So it's really easy to kill an Ares, dude. Why waste time? Wait, what? How many Russian players have you seen? Any Europeans, different time zones? Not everyone can boot the game any moment during the day and not everyone playing every day. I mean, I don't, like, as far as I'm aware, unless they're using, like, a... Just because they have a Russian name doesn't mean they're Russian, by the way. But as far as I'm aware, I only fight people who are in the North American server, unless they're, like, in a squad with people who are in the North American server. So, Yeah, I don't really fight a bunch of Russian players. I'm not really sure what you're talking about there. Hi. I'm gonna go... I don't really want to go to the middle, but I also don't really want to leave 0 bots. I have to. Oh. One shot. Damn it! I almost got him. I left him on 1 HP, bro. It's a surge somewhere. Ew. Oh, dang it, bro. EM rifles and Tetra rifles are super annoying because the bots will always get you with the really high damage. And I mean when the bots use them. They're really annoying when the bots use them. People is not that fun. Hi. Stop. We all know bots cheat. Okay. They have at least one guy spamming Gemini. Okay. That could be a problem. I should be able to... stop that. No, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yeah, fair enough. You wish you could reply to someone's message? You could, like, at them, like, tag their name. In the... If you mean, like, in the stream chat. It's worth dying just to make sure that he does. There's a minigun Aegis right behind you. And low. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You've been facing squasher bots today? Yeah. Yeah, I ran into one earlier as well. Continuum 8, Quasher 10, Redeemer. I think I had a EM rifle plus Quasher Aegis, so I'm pretty sure what it was. Bye-bye. And you already know that the bots are gonna absolutely cheat with that weapon too, right? Like the guided aspect, the guided rocket aspect of it, they're obviously gonna cheat with that. But then on top of that, the yeah, bye. They'll probably also cheat with the sniper aspect. They'll make it to where they charge up the rocket thing. When even though they're not actually charging up the rocket thing, they'll probably, I don't know. They'll do something with it. They'll cheat with it somehow, because they always do. Am I the only one who thinks miniguns are kind of mid? Well, if you suck. No, I mean, they're not like the best weapon ever. And it does require a bit of skill to actually use them well. But also, if you have them at low rank, then it's not going to do very well. So, yeah. Like, if you got them the same way I did, and you have it like rank 3, rank 4, no, it's not going to do great. Do you have storm rank implants on? I have that. I have a feeling they'll need to remove the Quasher bots, because they'll be like the particle beam bots and spam the blast mode. You might be right about that. You absolutely might be right about that, and I would not be even the smallest amount surprised. I'm gonna try to invite people that I haven't invited before. So, player and Nilsy. Miniguns feel so good. Yeah. If you know what you're doing, you can use minigun really well. If you know what you're doing, minigun's better than overdriver. But if you don't know what you're doing, then minigun has a lot of downsides, and you're not going to do very well with it. First legendary weapon. Most people go with Stormrack 6. If you're in tier 4. Bro got saved by a pulse cannon sentinel. Was there a pulse cannon sentinel? I was not even paying attention to it. I didn't see it. That's pretty crazy, though. I often forget that particle beams exist. You know, same. That's valid. It's a weapon that nobody uses, but like even the bots don't use it. Not because, like, literally for no reason except for that they're not allowed to use it, which is crazy. Minigun is easier to use than overdriver, though. I disagree with that. You have to manage your ammo a lot better. And you have the turn speed penalty, so you have to make sure that you don't get too close with it. Like, just feathering the throttle on overdriver is like, it's a conscious thing that you have to make sure that you're doing, but it's not exactly a skill thing. Like, nobody's bad at it. Let's be real. Like, some people might mess up sometimes, but like nobody's actively really bad with something like that. It's not a difficult thing to do. It's just a thing that you're required to kind of keep in the back of your mind at all times. Recoil implant is a must, really? Yeah, true. Minigun's also extremely implant heavy. You kind of have to have all 3 implants. Just the epic implants work really well, though, so that's at least good. Depends on the map. Well, it also depends on the mech. Like, there are mechs. I think that minigun overall is better than overdriver, but there are mechs that I would actively say are better with overdriver than they are with minigun. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of things. It just kind of depends on. Oh, Howler. Bro, I might put Howler in my hanger after this match. Howler's such a fun weapon. I still remember when particle beam bombs were a thing in my first game. There were 2 particle beam chunga, plural of chungas. Hold on, this is a kill shot. I gotta make sure I don't die on. Excuse? Oh. At point blank and missing each other with the blast again and again. Oh, they were against each other. Okay. I thought you were saying that there are 2 of them, like 2 enemy bots shooting at you is where I thought that story was going. I thought it was gonna be like a horror story of how he just got like obliterated by Chung Guy. There's one more. He's over there. Okay. How did you guys let them get that back beacon? Have that thing. There you go. Cool. We're getting cooked. Flamed. My standard for implants is 2 for the mech, 2 for the weapon. Oh, that's just a, like, that depends. Like, it really depends. Like, there are certain mechs that don't really require implants, like Aegis. Aegis works really, like, obviously cooldown is a good one for Aegis, but anything more than the cooldown is actively a bad idea. Like, duration is a bad idea, because if your dome goes down early, which fairly often happens, then your cooldown is extra long because of it. So duration's not a good idea. Dome radius is a bad idea because it makes it easier for enemies to get inside. And harder for you to use the edges as cover. Harder for you to run from edge to edge if someone's getting inside. So, Aegis is just like a classic example of a mech that does not really want any more than one ability implant. So, like, if it's a thing that you just decide, like, oh, okay, I want this, that's, like, it's not really optimal, though. Like, it's not good. Just because you decide that you like it that way doesn't necessarily mean that that's the best way to have it. Is Eclipse one of them better with Overdriver? No, I don't think so. I feel like Minigun Eclipse solves so many problems. Yeah. Yeah, no, Minigun Eclipse I think is better than Overdriver Eclipse. Because you're going to be moving around a lot. And you're not necessarily going to be super close. The spread of Minigun actually makes it easier to hit shots at range. Like, you might think because the spread that makes Overdriver the better ranged weapon, but it doesn't, because Overdriver is really difficult to hit fast-moving targets at range. Or really any moving target at range. Especially a player that's able to change their direction. Like any random bot that's just going to keep walking in one direction, obviously that's easy, but I'm talking like, competent, theoretically competent people. Especially scouts. They'll be very difficult to hit at decent range with Overdriver, so yeah, there's that. But also it's a matter of, like, Eclipse gives you a good opportunity to be firing for, a solid 12 seconds at least. You could use a duration implant. Vinod, hello. How are you? New sub, much appreciated. But yeah, so Eclipse has like 12-second at least duration, which means like maybe 10 seconds of firing time if you use a second to get into cover and a second to get out. Overdriver does not usually. I think even with a maxed burnout implant. I think even with a maxed burnout implant, Overdriver can't fire for 10 seconds straight. And so that's the main thing that you have to keep in mind, the main difference between Minigun and Overdriver, is that one of them can sustain the damage pretty much indefinitely while the other one can't, but also doesn't have to reload. So, like, a mech that would potentially get itself into a really bad spot while using that weapon, or while using one of those two weapons, is probably better used with Overdriver, because Overdriver has essentially infinite uptime. It just doesn't have as much uptime, or it doesn't have it for as long, or as consistently, I guess you could say. I think most things work better with Minigun, but yeah. Also kind of depends on how you play, but I think it's mostly a matter of whether you play Minigun correctly. Save tokens for credits, or should you spin? If you save tokens for credits, you'll probably end up getting less credits than if you just spawn that anyway. So in my opinion, you should just spin it, because you'll probably get more credits that way. Like, you're very unlikely to actually get the main thing, obviously. You're fairly unlikely to actually get the main thing. But statistically, I think you're likely to get more credits if you spend them than if you were to save them. And that's the reason I think you should spend them. But I mean, like, I made a short as well as a community post about that. I love sniper weapons, but they became kind of useless when you joined because of mods. Yeah, fair enough. That is definitely a problem. like, I wasn't a fan of the sniper meta, but I do think that sniper weapons should be, you know, usable. I think the fact that all of them are useless because of multi-layered mods is very, very much a shame. Tetra rifle is pretty good though. Like if you want like a late game max level option, Tetra rifle is actually genuinely a very, very decent weapon. Quantum gun shadow. That was a bot, obviously, but still. Gordian? Other Gordian? Excuse me? Oh, okay. I just didn't see the laser, I guess. Strange. One of your friends got Reaver? I've heard, like, I don't know, like at least 10 people saying that they got Reaver. Like their first 3 spins. Good for that. Some people will, but that's the thing. It's like, you're more likely to hear from the people who did than you are from the people who didn't. Right? Like, you're not gonna... Statistically, like 1 in every 200 people would have gotten it first try. If someone did get it first try, they're gonna be like, hey, I got it first try. That's really cool. Right? But you're not gonna hear from the other 199 people who didn't get it first try. Like, you can have a comment from somebody be like, hey, I spun it one time and I didn't get it. It's like, yeah, no, duh. So, yeah, I think there's a bit of bias that people like create for themselves when they see all of the people who get it, or they see the comments from people who got it. They got really lucky. You shouldn't go based on that. Those are people who got lucky. Like, they're more likely to speak up because they got lucky. Would Vortex or Nomad be sort of really good with Overdriver? I think Vortex could be, yeah. Nomad, I mean, like, if we're talking dash mechs, there's kind of no reason to use a dash mech with any... Well, there's no reason to use a Nomad or a Surge with anything besides Revoker. Overdriver Surge actually does do really well, though. I'm using double EM rifle 12s on your Stalker because you don't feel like spending $100 on Tetra rifle. Well, in that case, you should be using it on Ryan. Like, what are you doing? Like, I fully understand not wanting to spend money on a weapon. Like, that was not really necessary. Like, I wasn't suggesting that you should. It was just a thing being like, hey, if you really want a good sniper weapon, that's a good sniper weapon. But, I mean, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot there. I got 1 key and 2,500 credits, or damn, today my lucky day. I spun the new event, got 500 implant parts. I mean, like, probably some people are saying that. I haven't really seen anybody saying that. Don't have your Orion maxed yet. Well, if you want a good sniper build, Orion is the best sniper mech. Just joined. I did not get anything good. Nah, I spawned 3 times, got nothing. EM rifle was good before the lock was removed. Does bro actually think that it stopped being good after the auto-targeting? My guy. It remained meta until mods came around. It was still meta. That's a wild take. No, I mean, you can have your own opinion, but that's not an opinion I would agree with, that's for sure. Didn't you want to use the Howler? Yeah, you're right. A little bit too late now. You couldn't hit anything with it anymore? It sounds like a skill issue, dude. I did fine with it, and I was still playing mobile back then. EM versus Railgun on Orion. Railgun's way better. Well, I don't think, not necessarily way better, but I think Railgun is better. And it's also cheaper. There's no reason to get EM rifle. I'm going to start with this, because everyone else is going to start with their Orion stuff. I kind of wanted that to be one of my teammates. Random, like, Quantum 8 Brickhouse. Don't blame me for it, but that's the perfect setup for a sounds like skill issue. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Should you get Howler? Nah. I think pretty much all videos pertaining to Howler. I guess I haven't seen all of them. All the ones I've seen pertaining to Howler, everybody pretty unanimously agrees that it's not exactly a great weapon. It's not worth going for. I think it does actually pretty well in Hangar Showdown if you're in League 2. But that's not exactly a good reason to get it, right? Like, that's a lot of credits to spend on something that's, like, kinda decent in one mode. It's not exactly... Like, it's not a valid reason. It is a kill shot. It's worth it, bro. I had to kill the kill shot. Come off me. How is Storm Rank good if its reload speed so high? Reload time, I guess you should say. Just because it has really high radius, like it has decent radius, really high damage. The thing with radius weapons is that, well, this game has a feature called back damage and side damage. So if I take damage from behind, then it's double the damage that I would have taken from the front. So people get a 100% damage multiplier if they hit me from behind. So what you could do with radius weapons, and for side damage, it's a 50% damage multiplier on side damage. So what you could do with radius weapons is you can actually aim to fire behind somebody. Even if I'm looking straight at them, I can aim behind them and then use the damage radius, the radius of the weapon, to make my damage apply from behind. And that essentially doubles my damage output. And that'll kill stuff really fast. You can also get multiple enemies with it and stuff like that. And, yeah, it's just like a really fast firing, like really fast kill. Like, it's not a whole lot of things that are gonna survive all that damage. In an alternate reality, you hate minigun? I'll ban you for that. Orion, hello. Been a minute, dude. How you on? Going well? Seen you streaming a couple times. There's still a beacon on the left side. I probably should cover that. Been a while, yeah, it has. Did you spin the Reaver 8 crate? I did. I got the 3 tokens. I spun it 3 times, and I got... Better to buy Revoker 6 or Railgun 8 first. I mean, do you have Orion? Like, I've said it a lot of times, and I'll say it again for the sake of argument. Like, Railgun is not a good weapon unless you have it on Orion. Otherwise, like, Railgun's... It'll be okay, but it's not going to do very well. Like, the best you can expect from a Railgun, anything else, is, like, maybe 6 or 7 kills. Whereas, like, an Orion, you can pretty much double that. So, if you're close to getting Orion, or if you're going to get Orion, you know, or if you already have it, then sure, get Railgun, and then, you know, you can get Orion later. But it shouldn't necessarily be the priority weapon if you're not going to use it. In an alternate reality, RuFFles is an Arc Torrent killshot user and Guardian Glacier. In an alternate reality, Sad Cat knows how to spell. What do you think about that? I'm trying to recall who I've invited most recently. This guy. Best weapon for Orion? Pod 8? Nah. It's Railgun. What about Stalker? For Railgun? I hope you're not talking about Railgun. Well, I mean, I can't blame you too much. I'm going to go on a limb and say that probably you're saying that Railgun Stalker would be really good. Yeah. Okay. So the reason, I'll explain to you exactly why. It's very simple. The reason that Railgun is good on Orion has nothing to do with the damage boost, or little to do with the damage boost. It is mostly and specifically because of the shield piercing. Orion's ability allows you to pierce through shields. The main issue that a weapon like Railgun has, the main downside, the main thing that's really going to set you back, is the fact that anyone with a multi-layered mod shield can tank your entire damage output, and there's nothing you can do about it. Someone who comes up to you, or someone like from across the freaking map, like it doesn't even matter. Someone from across the map could walk up to you. If they have even just 6 layers, if they have 6 shield layers on a perimeter multilayer, or even a blockade multilayer, if they have even just 6 layers, they can completely nullify your damage for like 20 seconds. So there's basically nothing you can possibly do about it. Obviously, the damage boosting aspect of it is nice of Orion, I mean. And so, sure, when it comes to bots, certain bots, you'll be okay. And you'll do okay. But the main problem that Railgun faces is the fact that any player with a multi-layered shield is going to instantly smack you. Orion will apply stasis, which makes it harder for people to get up on you. But it also allows you to deal like 40% or something shield. Oh, he had the squasher. It also allows you to deal like 40% shield piercing. So an enemy that would normally take literally all of your ammo, plus some, can be killed in like 2 or 3 shots. I'm actually just going to let him chill. Hopefully one of my bots doesn't send him back. Nah, he's going to send him back. It's okay. Just do one. Yeah, so that's the main problem. And you might say, like, oh, well, it still works good against bots, so, you know, you can use it anyway. But, like, any build can do good against bots. Like, bots aren't your major concern, your main concern. At least they shouldn't be. Your main concern is going to be competent players. So if your main builds can't counter competent players, or they're not good against competent players, then that just means that you're going to lose every player match that you ever get. And you'll be good against bots, but like again, anything can be good against bots. So yeah, that's why I say it's workable. It's probably workable on Stalker, but it's not even remotely as good. Would I ever max my kill shot? No, probably not. I don't have any reason to. You just killed a kill shot with your shadow? Good. All kill shots should die. Oh yeah, the damage of Railgun, yeah. The Railgun 8 has 50% damage modifier at the moment. F this game and F this channel, man says. Alright, cool. You're free to leave. Bunch of rich crybabies, he says while watching me on my free-to-play account, giving advice to free-to-play players, having a whole lot of fun. Man, oh man. Imagine. Agreed, worst game ever made. That's crazy. That is right, F this game and F this channel. I don't know. Seems like rage bait trying to get me to ban him. You're free to have your opinion. Let's see. What do you save up crates? Ban him? Oh, he didn't do anything. Ban yourself. Look, if you don't want to be here, then you can leave. I mean, clearly you don't want to be here. Nobody keeping you here. The world is a dangerous place, he says. Why do we save up crates? It's not really for any reason. It's just because I can't be bothered opening them. And also, at some point, I think it would be kind of interesting to just, like, save up, like, 1,000 silver crates and see what I get from it. I know statistically what I'll get in terms of credits and Aquins, but it'd be interesting to see, like, what I get in terms of other stuff. If you do another video on Plarium decides your hanger and the crate decides kill shot, will you max it? I'm not going to do anything with kill shot, okay? At this point, it's a matter of principle. Yeah, I mean, if he's still here, then clearly he doesn't hate the channel that much. I mean, I was pretty sure it was rage bait from the start. Look at this. Wasn't very good. The thing I hate about EM rifles or railguns is the fact that without Orion, almost all the fast mechs end up bullying you. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I have to keep telling people that, like, Orion's, like, the only good sniper mech, right? Like, that's why I was just explaining, like, if you don't think you're gonna get Orion, then, like, don't even bother with snipers, dude. It's not worth it. Just the way, at least, like, the way the game is currently. I agree, I wish it was like this. If you reach 25k subs max kill shot deal, no deal. It's a zero stakes statement. Like, I will reach 25k at some point. Like, it's very unlikely that I delete my channel before then. If I reach 100k by the end of next year, then I'll max my kill shot. That's the only thing you getting out of me. What about Panther? I don't hate this channel that much either. That much, that's crazy. So you do hate it a little bit. What about Panther for what? For snipers? It's okay, but again, the major issue that you have is multi-layered mod shields. Anyone with even like a moderately like half-decent multi-layered mod shield can probably get you. I'd say the only exception to this is the only possible exception if like you really, really did not want to use it on, or if you really didn't want to use snipers on Orion. Well, you have two options. You can either use Tetra Rifle, which has built-in shield pierce, and so that's just, you know, you don't have to worry about it at that point. You can use that on almost anything. That's going to, by far, be the best sniper weapon on any mech that's not Orion. Orion is okay with Tetra Rifle, but I still think Railgun's better. By the way, just in case you're going to ask that. But your other option, I would say, is like a Lacewing or Lancer, simply because the things that otherwise would get up to you and be a big problem really can't get up to where you are. So it's very difficult for them to like actually make their way up, you know, make their way over to you. And you can remain relatively safe, shoot over their multi-layered shields in a lot of cases. And so that's okay. It's okay, but it's, yeah, not like ideal. It's not great, but it's okay. Is it worth it to max Lancer? I think if you're around my SP, probably. Probably. If your goal is just to get as the most OP hanger possible as quickly as possible, then probably not. I wish sniper weapons would pierce shields by default. I think, yeah, I agree with that. Some amount of shield pierce, even if it's just like 10%. Tetra Rifle only has 15%, but it still does fine. Well, because like the last shot, it's ridiculously powerful, but yeah, I agree with that. Quasher's not that great. Yeah, no, I agree. If only Quasher had shield pierce in sniper mode. Bro, I forgot that was even a sniper weapon. I'm not gonna lie. Rank up Eclipse to rank 4 or get Orion. I think ranking up Eclipse is probably a good idea. $25K subs get Chungus on free-to-play account? Maybe. It really depends. Like, things on free-to-play accounts a little bit challenging because it's, you know, it's like I was mentioning earlier. It's like I was mentioning earlier, like, by the time I save up that many credits, like nearly 1 million credits, by the time I save up that many credits, very often there's a new thing that's either already out, like a new weapon that's either already out or about to already be out for free-to-play players, and so I want to make a video on that instead. So it's not something I can just get, like, oh, I have 1 million credits because of this happened. So, I don't know. It's tough. I might do that. Keep forgetting to put Howler in my hanger, but then again, I don't really know what I'd want to put it on. I'll start with you, just tired of Orion. Will there be legendary price reduction? I think that there will be, but it's not confirmed. Okay. Do you think you slept more today? That's good. Getting extra sleep is nice. I'm gonna walk right up to their D. Oh, nice. Man, they're back. I'm low. Ouch. Ah. Did he kill me with that? Oh, he's got maxed legendary radius on it. That makes sense. Okay. I think he's gonna hit the, yeah, he's gonna hit the building, or the, not the building, the same difference. Poke, poke, poke. Shoot your ankles. Poke. Hot. Okay. Don't. Super love that. Alright, so this guy is a piece of crap. And because he's a piece of crap, I'm gonna kill him. There you go. That's what you get. Guys, please. 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 Dang. These bots, they see a parasite linking to somebody. Yeah, English only. No idea what he was saying. Ow. Rank 4. With the rank 4 minigun 8s. Ah, dang it, I should get down. Because he's gonna be on it. Man, this guy is kind of going crazy. He doesn't even have that great of stuff. He's just going crazy. I need to add more moderators, dude. Like, I have YouTube moderators, but they're not really around when I'm streaming. I feel like. In all fairness, I don't stream at the same time all the time. Almost all Parasite or Solus users are pure evil. No, not the Parasites themselves. No, the problem that I have is my bots, as soon as a Parasite targets me, my bots will all target that Parasite and it gets me killed. Because my bots are dumb. That's the problem. Need to rank up Nightbot. Nightbot, okay, look. I wish it could, but Nightbot's not capable of detecting multiple message spam. It's only capable of, like, which is completely pointless, by the way. It's only capable of detecting spam within your own message. So, like, if you have a message that just says the same word, like, 500 times or something, like, well, obviously not 500 times, well, like, a bunch of times, right? Or if you spam the same emoji, like, a bunch of times. Like, it can detect that, but it can't detect different messages that all say the same thing. I don't know why, because that's, like, the most common form of spam, so... Like, why would that not be the case? Couldn't tell you. Stormrack 6 or Rev Podgun 10? Revoker or Podgun? I'm confused which one you're talking about. I'm gonna mark the Parasite next time it links to you. That'll solve some problems. Being the problem of me having HP. To change the prices for Aegis the day after I got him? That's crazy. What's my favorite mech and weapon overall? I don't really know. My favorite, in terms of which one I have the most fun with, really just depends on the day. Like, if I were to play the same mech a bunch of times, then I just get tired of playing it after a while. So it doesn't even matter. Like, anything that is my favorite for a while will stop being my favorite once I kind of get tired of it. You have my Nightbot set up to time out a chatter if they spam too much too fast. I didn't even see that as a setting. Like, can you confirm that it actually works? Like, what setting did you use, bro? Because, like, I have it. I have it tabbed in my browser, and I can mess with the settings or whatever. I don't even see it as an option. It's not even an option. If you get an offer for Rev Podgun, I'd buy that personally, see if it's a Podgun shooting homing Revoker dart, or a Revoker slowly spitting out orbs of green goo. Rev Podgun... It's a bit of a It's a bit of a revelation I just had. Rev Pod Gun is Disruptor. It's the latter. It's Disruptor. Yeah, speaking of Nightbot, that's the only thing that I can do with Nightbot, by the way. Like, I just have it set up to every certain amount of seconds. I think it's on like a 10-minute timer. Every certain amount of seconds or minutes or whatever, it'll just automatically say, you know, send a certain message. So I just do that to try to keep people from wanting to spam. The latter, no, not with D's, with T's. Latter. Here's the problem. He has his shield ready, clearly. There we go. So long as I can... Dang, okay. Not bad. I could trigger his shield. I can force him to use his shield. But now I can not kill him, because apparently I'm just not good enough for that. But I did a lot of damage. Lancer should be able to control itself mid-air like Laser Swing? No. I'm glad it can't. I'm glad it can't. My favorite thing to do with Lancer is to jump and do a little camera spin while I'm jumping. And if I were to move while I was doing that, it'd be really annoying. In fact, I get kind of annoyed with Laser Swing now, because I can't do that. Not because it's effective, but just because it's fun. Man, everybody's over there, but they have a beacon. They have a beacon, and they probably could have pushed A relatively easily. And there's nobody on it. You use Nightbot. Oh, okay. So maybe it's a thing that only applies to Twitch. I might actually be streaming on Twitch pretty, like, I might start streaming on both YouTube and Twitch pretty soon. Because my main problem was that, well, my main problem was the separate chats. So, but I found a thing. I think that will combine the chats. Maxed Paragon is the new meta. You can you can put a lot of firepower on that, right? It's a really cheap way to get 32 energy, which is a lot of firepower. Real player experience friendly fire. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. No close quarters map in sight when you start to run over Chungus. Yeah, well, it'd be like that. Alright, let me use Howler. 'Cause why not? Oh, I forgot. I don't even care, dude. Like, I didn't even notice the difference between having a rare pilot and an epic pilot. Broker's just like that good, dude. Sure, let's go with this. When you make a new free-to-play account in January, Max Paragon? I might do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I might do that. Add Mech Awakenings. I get what you mean. It's an interesting way of saying it, though. It's probably something from a different game. I kind of agree with you, though. Like, obviously, if they did it, it would just be like they'd introduce a new premium currency. So you'd need to spend. You'd need to be able to get like, some new premium currency and then spend that premium currency to like upgrade the effectiveness of whatever thing, I genuinely would not even care at that point. Like, it's still fine. Like, just so long as it's usable. So long, like, anything that would make any of the low tier stuff actually usable in an end game scenario, that's really all I care about. I would not mind. But I don't think they're gonna do it. Or at least if they did, it's not gonna be for a really long time, probably. Noobs thinking they're zooming around the map with Paragon, but it's still slow as heck. I don't think anyone thinks they're fast. I don't think any Paragon user thinks that they're fast. Hugo, you gotta go? Okay, bye-bye. Mods all over again. Yeah. Well, the thing with mods is that it's like a must-have thing. But the thing with, you know, a thing with that would be like it's not, right? I mean, we're working off the assumption, which, you know, maybe I shouldn't be assuming, but we're working off the assumption that like legendary mechs couldn't use it, right? So it would only be applicable to lower tier stuff. And you could do it to like epic stuff, but it wouldn't do it as much as it would to like a common or whatever, right? The idea would be for it to balance out the performance between legendary and all the other whatevers. In which case, it's not a must-have thing. A lot of the legendary stuff would probably still be the best stuff, but it would be something that's like, would be cool. You could do if you want to. Your Paragon has 89 legs. I believe you. I missed that one shot. I would have killed him if I didn't. It's gonna toast me, please. No! Oh, dang. Bro, his head size is massive. It's the... Okay, look. I respect it, though. Gotta respect it, though. That's the one and only time I've ever been terrified to see a Hellfire build, dude. That was genuinely scary. Maybe it's not that bad. It's probably is, but that's crazy, though. Certainly an experience. First time for everything. Don't do it. I know you want to. No, you suck. Stop. Best mech to use Gemini? Really anything. Solus is a good one. Like you could get good performance out of basically anything that has Gemini though. Orion's pretty disgusting. A lot of people told you Orion. It's really funny. It's really funny. I don't necessarily think it's the best one, though. Close to buying Storm 10. Cool. What was the original name of Cheetah? I don't remember. Was there a different name for Cheetah? I don't recall there being one. Then again, I wasn't really, like... And there was, like, a time when MD looked way different, and a time where other things looked way different. Waiting for someone to mention Killshot. But I wasn't around during that time, so... Yeah. In, like, the OG days, it's not... You say OG, but this is, like... like really, really super early beta. Like it's not exactly OG. It barely even existed. I don't think it was even available on all platforms. Voltaic RPG Orion. Could be okay. Basically a worse version of Railgun, I guess. Well, what's the damage of... I mean, I have to keep in mind this is a 50% damage modifier. So the base damage per shot is 2/3 of this, which is roughly 16, maybe 17,000 damage per shot. What's the damage per shot of Voltaic RPG 8? $5,000 if you get it to rank 5. If you get it to like rank 6 and get 6, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Even maxed Voltaic 8s will do less than half as much damage per shot. And the projectile speed's way lower too, so you're gonna miss quite a few things. And like obviously it's not supposed to deal like railgun amounts of damage, but I think it just wouldn't be that great, because 6 things in the mag, yeah. You'd probably have to full mag dump for most things. Disc launcher, good and low SP, are not great. They're okay, but I don't think that there's much reason to get them. I think pod gun's clearly better, and there's like a lot of good 8 energy weapons. They're probably better than Howler, realistically. They're probably better than Howler. They're definitely better than, like, Particle Beam. But, I mean, we're talking the 8s, right? They're better than Repeater. What other 8 energy credit weapon? Nothing. Probably better than Hellfire, better than Chain Gun. In terms of other 8 energy stuff, pretty much all of them are better. Except for Howler. But Disc Launcher's still better than like a lot of the 6 and 10 ones. So there's that. I still want to get Disc Launcher at some point on this account, but it'll probably be a little while. Doing great aside from blocked nose. Well, that's unfortunate. Use Cheetah. That's crazy. I did use Cheetah earlier. I used Cheetah with Railgun. The thing with Cheetah is that you have to basically just play it like the ability doesn't exist. Although I will say, I did get some pretty decent performance on it. On, what's it called? Elon Station specifically. So, like, when you start Elon Station, you have the option, you know, you go to the right beacon, obviously, because pretty much everybody does. And then there's, like, you can go down the ramp and then you go back up the right side to kind of get a view on, like, their home spawn and their home beacon. On that last area, oh, hey, you know, speaking of, you know what? Freak it, I have this hanger. Sling short. It's literally like 3v1, so may as well. Up on that side is actually pretty decent. With Cheetah, the railgun Cheetah. At least I thought so. I might just like kind of go out and die. Poke. Poke. Oh god, okay. Well, that ended abruptly. Alright, well, hopefully I don't get, like, a face full of pod guns or something. That'd suck. Okay. Okay. So they have not grabbed it. They're not going to. What does he have? Ain't sure. It looks like a... It's something, that's for sure. Okay. So I dump my mines there, right? And I literally just wait for the enemies to try to go for the beacon. I can poke my head out this side. And I can also cover the top. Some damage. It's got an Aegis Dome, that's the problem. Ow! Bro, Savant bots need to chill. I'm going for him. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now we go back. Oh god. Yeah, that's the thing I was worried about. Should have been paying more attention. Not the worst cheetah performance I've ever seen, though. 4 kills. Don't disrespect Platinum. Wait, what is it? Who's saying what about Platinum? Nobody here is disrespectful toward Platinum. I would hope not. What are my thoughts on Redeemer? I think it's really good if you have it maxed out, but if you don't have it maxed out, it's pretty pointless. Which makes it it's a pretty bad thing to buy. It's a pretty bad mech to buy. When you're in tier 6, or tier 5, sorry. Because, like, clearly you're not going to want to max it out immediately. So it's just kind of useless. It's pretty good in Hangar Showdown, though. And I do have it as a permanent Hangar Showdown mech. So, not bad. Max Redeemer is almost the same thing as Eclipse. No. No. Eclipse allows you to be aggressive with it, like Redeemer is very strictly not aggressive. Like, there are similarities you could make, but, like, not necessarily ones I think are, like, worth mentioning. Do you think Pulse Cannon? I think about Pulse Cannons all the time. His ability not ranked is basically dodge. Yeah, it's okay, but it's like, it doesn't really serve a purpose that's worth putting in your hangar, right? Like, other things, like, just perform way better. They can do certain things, and, you know, so long as you use them well. It's not really a reason to use Redeemer. It kind of just there. And then maybe you use the ability if it becomes convenient. But there's very few, like, until you max it out, there's no scenario in which you'd be like, oh, okay, I want to use my Redeemer to be able to deal with this guy. Like, no, that's just not a thing. Like, you'd never decide that Redeemer is the ideal play. Unless it was just a matter of which weapons you had on it, right? But then at that point, it's like you just put those weapons on something else. And then that other thing has a better ability and the better weapons. Revoker 12 price is absurdly high. Yeah, true. But you know the 10s are just as good. Like max competitive. Revoker 10 literally just as good as Revoker 12. I honestly don't think Bastion was ever the best mech. It was meta for a while, yeah. Not the best, but I don't think it was ever, like, the top, but it was meta for a while, like, top 5. Anyway. Let's see. A little bit. Back in, like, 2023, yeah, kind of true. During, like, sniper disc launcher meta, yeah. Viper or Overdriver. I think Overdriver is just better on everything. There's not a single mech that I would say does better with Viper. You just confused the nose emoji with the praying hands emoji? Yeah. That understandable. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. Just do one. Hemlock versus Eclipse. It's really not even close. Eclipse is way better. Morpheus is the other guy. Interesting. I want that to be me someday. Hellfire Aegis. Hell yeah, brother. BOP. Oh. Quite freaking missed, bro. Oh, nice. Okay, you got it. Okay, I can get up there. Aegis or Bastion? I'd probably go Aegis most of the time. Hangar Showdown, Bastion's pretty good, though. Oh, at least one of them quit. That guy. The other one, I'm not sure. It's unfortunate. Bro got a kill shot? Come on, man. Yeah, look at how quickly that kill shot died. Even though it had like what appeared to be level 5 perimeter multi-layer. So nearly maxed out. It died like almost immediately, bro. Like, kill shot's just way too squishy. It's way too squishy to use close quarters weapons, I think. Like, it's nice for like a one for one trade. You can pretty much guarantee a trade with that, but like, yeah, if you could get more kills than just one, that's probably better. Oh yeah. That turret's pretty OP, bro. It's a cryo launcher, freaking Orion. Wow. Mini gun. Bro, I remember when Gatecrasher was new. I forget that Gatecrasher exists most of the time because it's so irrelevant. I wish it was better. It's cool. I like it. It's cool. It's just really bad. Doing the Sanji hug? Yeah, except that guy, the bot kind of didn't do it properly. He didn't hand deliver quite as many pods to my face. Your friend got legendary cooldown and scrapped it. That's unfortunate. Brick house worth it? Nah. Probably not. Arachnos turrets are scary when you're really low HP. Okay, well you have to be like really low HP. That's the only way that it's scary. get Chung. Oh, I want to, and I probably will. But I'm not gonna get it because it's good. Like, just so we're clear, right? Like, I probably will get it, but that doesn't mean it's good. I just love Gatecrasher because with the right skin, people think you're a Bastion. That's so random. But fair enough, yeah. That's true. I don't remember the first thought that went through my head was, oh, that's a minigun something. I don't remember what I thought it was when that minigun Gatecrasher came out. I did not realize it was a Gatecrasher at first, though. That's true. I don't think I thought it was a Bastion, though. If I thought it was a Bastion, I would have been a lot more concerned. Epic Phase Cloak Speed Implant. It's not very useful, but okay. How long would it take to go from tier 1 to tier 7 if you speed run? I don't know. Because the epic stuff is cheaper now. I made this account before even the common stuff. Like, none of the stuff was repriced when I first made the account. And I got pretty much all of this before they did anything. So, like, I was in tier 5, I think, before they ever repriced anything, period. So I don't really know how quickly you can do it, but I imagine really quickly. I kind of want to find out, though, and I probably will. I may or may not, like, I may make another account, and I may try to go a lot more meta progression with it, because people keep wanting me to, you know, oh, get Surge, get Eclipse, whatever. I might make a separate account to try to do that instead. But I don't know. Keeping up with multiple accounts is a pain in the ass. Even like my budget account, I don't really log into that one. It's just really it's tough to try to keep up with multiple accounts. I need to, like, I don't know. I need to, like, have a schedule and actually hold myself to certain things, you know? Like, force myself to play, like, 30 minutes every account. Tier 5 is the one with Aegis. Orion's ability is the highest damage booster, yeah. By quite a lot. You want to buy Overdriver 10, but you're gonna wait because the Solace skin might make you spend credits. That's not gonna make you spend that many credits, probably, though, right? Like, at very most 100,000. And you have, like, multiple weeks, right? You have 17 days. Well, it's day 2, so you have 16 days. You have 16 days. And you shouldn't spend any credits or any A-coins on any tasks, period, until the very last day. Because you don't know if you're going to have multiple of those same tasks. You probably will. Most of the time, there's at least 2 of the same task. You don't know if you like or hate that Solace skin? That's crazy. I think it's easily one of the best skins. Buy Revoker 12 or just buy something cheap to unlock tier 8. I mean, that's up to you. Depends on whether or not you want something. You just want to get to tier 8, or if you want, like, the best stuff possible. How balanced is Mech Arena out of 10? 1 would be, like, really unbalanced. 10 would be, like, really balanced. 5 would be, like, what would 5 look like? Would it be, like, kinda balanced, but kinda not? Like, it's hard to... I'm not sure. Maybe like 5, probably around 5. Maybe 6. It's more balanced than some things, but it's also pretty... There's also like very clearly certain things that are really bad, even though they're like legendary. Do you think Reaver 8 3-star is even worth it? Worth what? Pods are annoying as hell early on. I mean, really any stage of the game. I mean, pod gun is a fairly meta weapon. Roughly 10 times as balanced as war robots. I mean, that might be true, but again, like that just means that war robots is a lot lower on the scale. For me, it's like when I'm rating something out of 10, the first thing I have to try to figure out is like, what does 5 look like? 5 is essentially the average. So where is 5 and what does that look like? And then I can get a better idea of like how much above or below the average I think something is. I might be cooked here because he's gonna crash that. I'm gonna let him crash it. I'm just gonna leave. Nice. Thank you. I don't even know what he has. Something, that's for sure. Okay, search. And search. I have the reveal status on me, so like he knows where I am at all times. Which is a little bit annoying, but... So here's what's probably gonna happen. Alright. Boom. Ha! Get out of here, nerd! Freaking... Over. Boom, boom. Oh! Huh. Did you see those Geminis do a little twisty spin and then just like dramatically fly into the wall? Hey, how's it going? That's a problem. There's a guy back there. Boom, boom. Oh, I got somebody else by accident. Let's go. I was not aiming for him. I didn't even know he was there. Well, it was the bot that was like kind of doing donuts. Like I knew there was a bot around there somewhere, but there isn't. I'll probably go. You need to keep in mind that I can't. Like I am always visible. I'm used to just like staying in cover for a certain amount of time and just assuming that I'm not visible anymore. It's not the case right now. Hi. Do you mind allowing me to shoot you? Thank you. It's a good thing there's not a seeker. That would suck. He's like a free target the entire time. I think they hit. Well, it doesn't matter. I wasn't even paying attention to the influence. Did you know about the new aim assist in settings for mobile? That's been a thing on PC, and I'm glad that they added it to mobile. It's easily the best aiming mod, yeah. You should use it. It's been there for a little while. Howler 8 sound is less satisfying than you're hoping for. Yeah, fair enough. Can a system crash disable sight? What do you mean? The reveal status effect? Yeah, it can take that off. But it can't, like... It doesn't, like, turn your screen black or anything. That's what you mean. Should you get Sentinel? No, probably not. They should buff Guardian. Why? It's already the best rare mech. Like, I don't even, like, I shouldn't respond to people who say that, but it's a very common take. But the problem with that is that it's a take that makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense to buff something that's already strong. Like, it's already the strongest rare mech, so it doesn't make sense to buff it. And that's why taking player advice is, like, not necessarily. It doesn't always help. So players just say random stuff sometimes. Are we for real? You just let him walk right past? Is that what happened? Alright, well, I'm gonna try. Dang it. Where'd he go? Did he run off? I'm not sure if he did. We'll find out. No, he's right there. Get out of here. Deathwalker. Who wants to bet that he has a Deathwalker? I feel like it's a fair assumption. Okay. Ow. Did he name himself Killing Frenzy, but, like, didn't spell Frenzy correctly? Okay. Ares. The Deathwalker guy does not have a Deathwalker. He has an Ares. That's interesting. Maybe he has it somewhere else in his hangar. We'll assume that he does. Otherwise, I will be forced to sue for false advertising. Yeah, little does he know. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Crap! Oh no, dude! I was locked in. I was really trying to get that so that they couldn't spawn there. Nope. Aiden. Oh no. He's fine. Okay, he's fine. Alright. Yeah, check it. That's fine. Teleport me, Captain. Never mind. I got him though. I just wanted to bait his teleport. Preferably onto me, so that I knew he was just going to be down below, not going to kill anybody. What you did? So, what have we learned? I might be okay. I might be okay. They have 98. Never mind. We are not okay. Never mind. Not okay. Fellas. The okay has left the building. Oh. Man. We started doing pretty good toward the end, but yeah. They got too many beacons too quickly toward the beginning. I don't know what Aiden was doing, but he wasn't exactly aiding me very much. Look at them. Garbage. He probably just likes Deathwalker. Look. He likes it, but he doesn't own it. Is that what you're saying? No. I'm suing him for false advertising. Even though he does have an absolute gamer, a long arm 8 Lancer in his zinger. One of his zingers. I have to sue for false advertising because he promised a Deathwalker, wasn't. If Gemini is available for in-game currency, would it be meta for free-to-play? I mean, obviously, yeah. Gemini is really meta for, like, lower SP levels. Okay, look, so, like, Gemini is not as meta as Podgun in terms of, like, maxed meta competitive whatever, because everyone has maxed perimeter multilayer on everything. And that's the only thing that makes Gemini not as good. For 99% of people, easily, 99% of people, that is not a problem. That's not an issue that they have to deal with. That's not really that's not really a thing that they need to consider. So, like, the only reason that Podgun is more competitive is because it has more projectiles and it does better against multi-layered shields. But for all other purposes, Gemini is fine, if not better. You're about to get Railgun around? Cool. Well, alright. Let's see. Do I want to do anything? Yeah, fair enough. 24-hour timeout. I saw your question, but it's a stupid question, and I'm not going to answer it. By bringing attention to it, I have to acknowledge that it is a question that exists, but it's a stupid question. And if you used your brain for all of 30 seconds, you'd understand exactly why it's a stupid question. It ain't available for in-game currency. No. He means when it is available, when it becomes free-to-play. If you guys don't, if you seriously don't understand why that's a dumb question, then that's concerning. And I really, really hope I don't have to explain it. Because I should not have to explain it. Oh, that's a... I was doing fine until this guy showed up. What do you plan on using Tetra Rifle on when you get it? Probably Panther. Just to try. It's not going to be as good of like a, you know, sustained fire, whatever, killing machine that as Graviton is, but... I'd probably try it on Panther. If I could get the 10s anyway. My guess is that they will do the 10s. Because Railgun being the other... Like, Railgun being the other most recent free-to-play sniper weapon, I think it's fairly unlikely that they make both of them credits. I mean, maybe, but I think it's fairly unlikely. I think Jover's the next weapon, which is Dreadshot. Jover's the next free-to-play weapon, and I'm pretty sure the 8th for that should be credits, if I had to guess. I think the 8s probably will be, because there's no 8 heavy-duty, there's no 8 energy heavy-duty weapon that's actually credits. There's minigun and chain gun, but the chain guns are, like, the 6 and 10 are credits, and then minigun is all 8 coins. If you get system crash and your friend system crashes you to remove the system crash, will you get reloaded? And no, it just like it's not that complicated. It simply stops forcing you to reload, which but you still have to finish reloading, so it's like it's effectively the same thing. And technically, system crash is an effect that applies immediately, and it does not have a duration. So when you see the status effect symbol, you see the system crash symbol above an enemy, that means that they're currently finishing the cycle from their system crash. And I'm pretty sure it'll show that until everything resets, like their weapon and their ability, even like regardless of which ones takes longer. I think it waits for both. I'm not sure, but yeah, so it's not technically a status effect though. So like if you system crash a system, it's not even going to take the status effect symbol off. It's a thing that applies immediately. Is it going to be permanent on your hanger? What? Howler? No. Howler is going to be a permanent thing for my Hanger Showdown, yeah. At least for until I get something better. It's actually very solid. Howler on Aegis. I don't know, they made both Viper and Overdriver 8 credits. Yeah, you're correct. It's possible. But I think it's less likely. That's my thing. That's just kind of the logic I'm using. I think it's fairly random. And for anyone who's afraid to ask, the reason that guy's question was stupid as hell is because there's always at least 2 energy variants that cost credits. Out of 5 energy variants, there's always at least 2 that cost credits. That's been the case for the last, like, I don't know, 2 years or something like that. It's been a long time. So there's no such thing as yes, it's going to be credits, or no, it's going to be A coins. Like, that's just not a thing. It's going to be both. You gotta go. Okay, bye-bye. I don't like you. You're a bad person. I don't know if anybody ever told you that, but it's true. Wow. This is why I really despise Gemini. I thought I saw an enemy behind me. But it's okay. So long as... Okay, so they have 5 kills now. So long as we can force... As long as we can force that guy... Ah, he's self-destructed. That's actually pretty smart. It was a good idea. Good for you. Bro's got another guided build. Are we for real? You gotta chill with that a little bit. Oh, another guided build. I guess he really likes his guided rockets, dude. Oh, it's just Javelin 4. I don't know why it's showing me that kill, but whatever. Well, at least let me finish off that guy before moving on to this dude. Do you go around? Oh, no, he's right there. Yes, another Helix, bro! This guy, okay, look, guys. Okay, look, I even mentioned this in my video, so it's definitely not my fault. But I feel like ever since I made that video that was, like, encouraging people to not be so brain-dead aggressive, especially on lower SP, I feel like people saw that and they took it to mean, okay, I should use a full hanger of guided rocket builds. Absolutely not. I think for 90% of players, guided builds should have literally nothing, and like they should have no place in your hanger unless you have Gemini. Gemini is kind of the only exception. Every other guided build is pretty darn bad and absolutely not worth using. Have I opened the crates? I spun the 3 free tokens that I got the last 2 days, and I got nothing, yeah. So sad, dude. Bro, this guy, that Lancer is definitely carrying a lot of his matches, you can tell. Though this is the only decent build that he has outside of the Lancer, bro. It's ridiculous. Sad strike rocket noises. Okay, so like strike rocket can be okay, but like for most people, again, for most people, I don't think it should really be in your hanger. And it's true. It's like it's a good weapon, even like pod gun. The problem with guided builds, and I'll say this again, the problem with guided builds is that when you're being ultra passive, you need to guarantee that you're getting a stupid number of kills because you're not getting any beacons. You're not getting any beacons, and you're getting mostly opportunistic kills, so you can't even necessarily choose to much of an extent who you kill. You're mostly just killing people who happen to show up in your, in your fireable area. So you're very passive. You can't grab beacons. In order to make up for that fact that you're not gaining any influence advantage and you're only killing some people that expose themselves, in order to make up for that, you have to make sure that you're killing a stupid amount of people, way more than other people are killing. And if you're not, and guided builds just can't do that. Javelin racks can't do that. Helix rack can't do that. Strike rocket can't do that. Gemini is the only one that kind of can, at this SP specifically. Again, like some people using it as a support build and just kind of, being a support guy for your team is fine. And that's why I said 90% of players. Not 100%, not 99%. I'm not saying that no guided builds should ever exist. I'm saying that at very most, one person out of a team of 5 should be using like a guided, ultra passive guided build. At very most, one person out of 5. Because it just does not do the thing that you need to be doing with it. It doesn't. Didn't Dreadshot come out before Hellfire? Probably. Hellfire got released really early for whatever reason. I think because the 10 was for, or no, it was the 12, I think, was for A-Coins for the longest time. The 12 was A-Coins because of the Onslaught event. I think it was like, which one was it? Was it the Scorpius one? I don't remember. Let me see. No. Is it this one? These are all the free ones. There's Repeater. No. There was, I think it might have been the Gatecrasher one, or maybe the Ares one. But yeah, so like, or no, it wasn't. It wasn't even an onslaught thing. I'm incorrect about that. It was just a random thing. It was just a random thing. I think Christmas time. I think last year or something like that. So around Christmas time last year, they just for whatever random reason decided, okay, Hellfire 12 specifically is going to be available for Aquines starting today, and they're like, you know, enjoy. Hellfire is a terrible weapon, but it's I don't know why they did that. They just did. And I think probably just because the 12 was out for the longest time, they just decided to push out all the rest of the Hellfires early. But yeah, Hellfire was supposed to come out. Let me see. Calendar tracking. Hold on. In order to check this, I use the Mech Arena Master Database, which is linked in the description. So, like, this is not something you have to rely on me for. This is something you can actively check yourself. It came out after Tetra Rifle, which was after Dreadshot, yeah. So the next weapon should be Dreadshot, and then Tetra Rifle, and then Hellfire, and then Strike Rocket, and then Gemini. And Hellfire was released at the same time as Railgun 8. So it was like 3 weapons early, essentially. 4 weapons early. It was strange. It was strange, but I mean, the entire Hellfire situation is strange. Hellfire is such a weird weapon, bro. You think they did that because it was the community weapon? Why do you call it the community weapon? Have I opened the crates? No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so I got these 3 things. I got nothing really. Skins, though. So I didn't get any of the infinite stuff. Like, I didn't get any credits or fortune key. I would be okay with fortune keys, but I'm just getting those things, which is... Sorry. Which is kind of nice. I kind of want to recalculate. Hold on. I mean, now that it's real quick. Let me recalculate the 2.58. The chances of getting all of the infinite stuff. Because if I'm not mistaken, before I pulled anything, it was about 61% chance. And so I want to know if, from pulling the other things, I want to know if the extra chance mostly went into this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So it went from 60%, 61% to 71% after 3 pulls. So this stuff went off by a lot. Whereas this stuff barely went up at all. This started off as 0.49%. It's now 0.52%. So this barely goes up at all. Whereas this stuff goes up by a lot more. Which is kind of what I expected to happen. Still, though, I'm kind of surprised that I didn't get any of the infinite stuff. Considering, much appreciated. Considering the fact that it's a higher chance of getting that. Caladosia, hello. How are you? They called it the community weapon back then? I don't recall that. Well, maybe they did it because everybody was constantly calling for them to make a flamethrower weapon. Which is true. People were absolutely constantly hounding them about a flamethrower weapon. And then they made one finally, and it was hot garbage. So sad. So sad. What does Hemlock cost? Credits. 800 or 900,000 credits. Do I play tournament? No, pretty much never. I think it's a waste of time. Like, pretty much guaranteed unless you're cheating. You're not going to win anything. Hellfire is decent. I disagree, but you know what?
hate how Hellfire is actually difficult to aim with. Bro, I don't necessarily hate the... If they're gonna give it low damage and, like, a really painful DOT, painfully slow, like, painful for the user, I mean, I think they should have made it, like, have, like, 90% shield pierce or something like that. Like, a weapon that's just, like, generally pretty low damage, but it just goes through all shields. Like, it's a freaking flame thing, dude. Bye. Oh, no. Bye. Oh, it didn't transfer, really? There's multiple people who are more than close enough, I think. Bruh. That's crazy. He has a single fusion cannon. A single, probably 16, but still a single fusion cannon on a normal weapon. Yeah, you crashed that air. That air was real mean to you. Oh, I missed that shot. Skill issue. Oh. Hopefully the fireball thrower will be good. I mean fireball thrower. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. There's probably a joke there. I just missed. I'm just like not getting it. Good idea, but Hellfire turned out awful. Yeah. Most of their weapons kind of end up turning out awful, to be honest. It is largely an issue with mods, though. Because it's, like, realistically, it's very difficult to balance things when you include mods. You know, like, do you make it good against mods? Do you make it good against raw HP? Hellfire is one of those things that's good against raw HP. Which then makes it... Which just makes it strictly not meta, just period. But, yeah, I don't know. Good idea, terrible execution. Yeah, Macarena in a nutshell. Elijah, hello. Would not have been much worse if they made it so the weapon applies the status effect to you instead. A self-damaging weapon. I think a self-damaging mech is a cool idea. Self-damaging weapon, maybe not so much. Although, like, I am kind of thinking, like, a weapon that doesn't damage you directly, but a weapon that applies the weaken effect to you. So, like, you take 50% more damage after firing the weapon, but it's like, the weapon's like, I don't know, freaking nuke missile launcher type thing. It'd be like an absolutely crazy weapon. While it's maybe like a beam weapon, like a super beam weapon. And while you're firing it, it slowly builds up like the weaken effect on you. And so you'll take more damage while you're using it potentially, but it doesn't like directly deal damage to you. That'd be interesting. Hellfire's decent on tanks. Yeah, I mean, like, at this SP, I could probably make decent use of it. And I am thinking of getting it eventually. Probably, like, the 6s first. The 6s first, because I could use this double 6 on, like, Shadow and what's-its-face, Tengu. I actually think those could both be decent. So, like, I don't think it's going to be the worst weapon ever. Like, probably better than Chain Gun, realistically. Chain Gun is just a useless weapon. I think it might be better than Chain Gun, but I'd have to try it. I don't really know. And in order to try it, I have to save up like 600,000 freaking credits just to buy something that's probably useless. So, yeah. Like, what do you do with that? It would be a stalker weapon? No. No. I think if you want to make good use out of Hellfire, you have to have something that's reasonably fast. Because I feel like the one and only perk that it has, and it also has really low range, so obviously that slow mech isn't going to make great use of that unless the mech itself has like built-in protection with the ability, like it Aegis, right? You could make that into like a really close range, like brawler type thing. But no, I think the one and only perk that it has is that it deals quite a bit of damage even after you leave. So you can go in, apply the status effect, and then retreat. But then after you retreat, they still take a lot of damage from that status effect. And so you deal similar damage, but you don't actually have to even be there. So that's like the one and only benefit that I can possibly see, which kind of requires something to be reasonably fast. Am I rating hangers? Nah, no, not today. What did chain gun? Every time I see it, it looks good. Chain gun's really bad. Why do people use miniguns on Eclipse? Really high DPS, and it has more range than Revoker. So if you play it well, being that like if you like I like using it competitively, because if you play it at a little bit more range, you can kill all of those Revoker Eclipses running around. Because Revoker Eclipse, Revoker Surge, those are major problems. Those are really strong. And one of the only ways that you can really deal with them is just by having decent range. Minigun has decent range, as long as you use a recoil implant. So, yeah, you're not going to be able to kill them quite as fast if you're, like, right up in their face. But, you know, you don't want to be up in their face. You want to keep your distance and chip away at them while they're trying to reach you. Like, an Eclipse itself is actually not that fast. So if you see it coming from a little ways away, you can just keep backing up and firing at it while it's running towards you, and a lot of times you can kill it. Whenever someone says Hellfire is okay, I have to think of that clip where you spawned a Hellfire Bastion directly on top of a Revoker Eclipse and barely got rid of the Hardental. Well, late game, clearly it's not okay. But just a little bit ago, I got completely harassed by, what's a Hellfire Sentinel bot, dude? That was actually legitimately terrifying. Bro was coming after me. He was on a rampage. He completely torched me and some other bot that was with me. You got Volty from the event, nice. What weapons should you use? Anything that has, like, most guided type weapons. And not necessarily guided category, but like anything that has homing. So like pod gun as well. Did I get the tokens? I did get the 3 tokens, yep. And I spun it and I got nothing. I got 3 skins for mechs I don't own. Let's go. Don't. Davin. He's over here daving all over the place. Boom, boom. Maybe they have 3. I don't know why I clearly saw 2. I understood that there were 2 of them. But I said 3 for I don't know what reason. They have 2 guided builds. There you go. What I was trying to say. And by that I mean both of them have a guided build. Like there's 2 of them between both. Okay, bye. Kill me. Ah! Oh, damn. Oh, really? A surge? I should have let him stay in that heal extractor. I was trying to mark the surge! Why? Everything would have been so much better. Oh. Is he gonna go for that tanker? No. Run. It's a bit of a problem, though, because he got multiple kills during that little escapade. I could probably catch up, but the problem is that I have a teammate. Oh, my bot has 6 kills. Let's go. Well, one of their bots has 5. Dang it, bro. These random Zephyr bots. That's not good, no likey. Yeah. Come on. Come here. Kombucha burrito. No. Where did his teammate go? His teammate got 0 kills. And he just left. Life's not worth living. Game's not worth playing. Are we for real? He EMPs me from the grave? Is that really what's going on? Because of course, why not? And my teammate quit, by the way. It's okay, teammate.
He probably would have done worse if he was actually trying.
Scale of 1 to 10, how lucky do you feel you'll get the weapon in the event?
I think that I will probably get it, but the only reason I think I'll probably get it is because it would not really benefit me whatsoever.
And I feel like I never get lucky with anything that's actually decent. I can't accept friend requests in-game because, yeah, my list is always full. But yeah, if I did get it, it'd be rank 3. I'd have to rank it up at least once, which would cost a lot. So, yeah, not really great. Will you start a new account anytime soon? Probably. I will in January. Because, so I started this account in January. So what I might do is I might start another free-to-play account in January. And then just try to be as meta progression as possible. Because people want to see that. But I don't want to do that on this account. It's already kind of too late for this account. Like, I've already gotten a bunch of other things that just, like, aren't great. But I need to get them in order to show that they're good or bad or whatever, right? Like, I can't just go for the stuff that I think is meta. And even if I did, I would be wrong about certain things. Like, there's things that I've gotten that I didn't think were going to do that good, but they actually ended up doing pretty good, like Viper, right? Overdriver's better, I think, but, you know, at the time, Overdriver didn't exist. But, you know, it's just a good example. Like, Viper's just a good example of that. So, like, I need to be able to experiment. I need to be able to get certain things and experiment with them. But that means that I'm not, like, meta progressing and that triggers people. Is the weapon actually worth it? The Reaver 8? No. Again, it's rank 3. It's not going to do anything. Like, compared to the rank 5, like, this is why it's not really a good idea to buy low rank weapons. People are going around spending $5 on low rank, on, like, rank 3 weapons. And they think they're getting a good deal, but what they're really getting is a weapon that's weaker than what free-to-play players can get. You're spending real money to get something that's worse than what you have. Worse than what I have. Like, it's just not a good idea. Low rank weapons are pretty much always bad. Alright, bye. Are we just gonna pretend that didn't happen? Are we just gonna... We're just gonna move on? Is that what's gonna happen? Nah. This man magical. That tanker caught me off guard. The Whisper. Alright, Whisperer. The what Whisperer? Couldn't tell ya. The something Whisperer. The Whisperer. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so here... Oh, no! It's one of those... This is one of those situations. This is one of those Arachnos turrets are actually scary situations. I've heard about these in fairy tales. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Good boys. Okay, careful. Steady as she goes. Please, I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Okay. This is dangerous. This is real dangerous. Boom. Ah! He can't reach me. He can't reach me. He can't reach me. Oh! Ah! Bird just walks up behind me. Okay. Don't worry, I'll grab it. Is his teammate... No? Okay. Oh, one of their teammates are gone, yeah. One of our teammates are... Well, not gone, but he may as well be. Sorry. If you're listening. Not my fault. Let's go. Well, that's right. This disappearing guy. My bad. Hey. How are you guys? Ouch! Really? I didn't think the radius was big enough to kill me. Like, I knew that I knew it was gonna go off. I didn't realize it was gonna kill me then. Close quarters Arachnos bots just have an instant transmission ability. They're kind of terrifying. I mean, anything with that amount of energy capacity will kind of mess you up, though. That's the thing. It's like, it's really high energy capacity. I did not do very good. Oh, wait, it was a 4v2. I just realized we had 4 people. That guy did... He was so bad I didn't even realize he was there. I only barely did better than him, though, so I can't judge too much. Have you gotten Scarlet Atrium? I have not. I was like, what, 2 days ago I said that? Not a single time. Not a single time. And I swear I have not gotten that map at all. The last time I got that map was, I'm trying to think of, I think there was a video that I recorded. It was on my main account. It was not even on this account. Let me see. Videos. That one. No. This one. I think I may have gotten it on my budget account. That's like maybe a week ago. I don't know. But, dude, on this account, no. Not at all. The last time I got it, the last time I played on that map, period, was when I was recording footage for Silverthorn when it was new on the test server. So the Silverthorn on the test server, which, like, how long has been out? How long has that been out? That's been like, I don't know, close to a month. And again, that was on the test server. It wasn't even on this account. I'm telling you, bro, it's been like 6 months since I've even seen that map on this account. Crazy. You're gonna sleep. Okay, bye-bye. Mechs like Guardian, MD, Slingshot, Puma, and other mechs kind of useless because they all have legendary counterparts that can do what they do, but better. Outlaw doesn't do what Guardian does. In terms of abilities, Outlaw's actually worse, but the stats of Guardian are just not really they're not up to snuff for like max level gameplay. So that's the reason. And also the speed, Guardian speed is really bad. But not necessarily. Not necessarily. If you're lower SP, then you know they could still be fine, and they're way cheaper, right? So it's like, I mean, for example, like Lancer as opposed to Lacewing. I don't even have Lacewing unlocked, and even if I did, I can't buy it with A-coins because it's not an A-coin A-coin mech. Like you can only buy it with real money right now. So, you know, it's a decent fill-in for that, right? Not bad. But even if it was, it would be really expensive. Some of them are decent. Or are you tired? I mean, yeah, kinda. Do I play other games? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. React to some videos. I could, if you guys have like some specific recommendations. I haven't seen any videos lately that I've like looked at, been like, oh, this would be a good one. Like I haven't really seen any that would be good. Customs, nah. Saving for tier 5 legendary weapon. Fair enough. Podgun 8 or Overdriver 8? I'd go with Podgun. It's a little bit more all-purpose, I think. Like what? Like what other games do I play? Play some finals with some other friends. Play Repo sometimes on weekends. In fact, I'm actually probably gonna be playing Repo tonight. You didn't do that mid-game thing, or did you? Actually, yeah, I think you're right. We did GGT. Any new promo codes? No, dude. People keep asking. Look, I promise if there's a new promo code, you will hear about it within 24 hours because it'll be everywhere. It'll be in the global chat. It'll be in all live chats. It'll be in Discord. It'll be in YouTube comments. People will be DMing it to you. There is approximately 0% chance that you don't learn about it from somewhere. Which is why I don't really go out of my way necessarily to like really take advantage of like the promo code topic. Like for most people, like the absolute overwhelming majority of people, you're gonna hear about it. You don't need me making videos about all the latest promo codes that you've already heard about. I think that's kind of cringe. Just search take damage during dash. Yeah. Is it possible to have 20,000 SP? It's possible to have 25,000 SP. I think 27 is the absolute most at the moment, but I'm not sure. All right. I will play one more while I'm doing this one. If you guys have any suggestions for things that we could watch, let me know. But otherwise, I can call it. We could do some of that later. Captain Armor. Where's the source of promo code? So you can find a list of them on Discord. Or if you just look it up, there are multiple YouTube channels that are essentially dedicated to repeating the same 5 promo codes every couple months. So you could just like watch one of their videos and you'll know what all the latest promo codes are. Or all the ones that are active still. Well, hi. All right. My man wasted no time. Well, okay. Look, I'm sorry I made fun of your name earlier. I wasn't actually making fun of it. I was just acknowledging it. Okay, look. Oh, come on. Was that a bot that had the strike rocket? You just... It's okay then. It's okay then. I could just get up here. Oh, well, it doesn't hurt me physically, but it hurts me emotionally. Y'all need to stop. Also, getting system crashed twice didn't actually make me have to reload twice. Like, once I'm partially in reload, then I just continue my reload, I think. I don't know, I'd have to test that. Not that I think it's super important. Okay. Bro taps me with stasis beams and I just instantly explode. Oh yeah, him and his 0 implants. Good stuff. Poke. 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 No, stop. You freaking killed me earlier. Okay. I'm gonna be a lot more careful now. I have no idea what my team's been doing. He's been doing okay. I've just been putting somewhat unnecessary pressure on them, but since it's a 3-beacon map, I actually can get away with that. We have such a we have such an influence advantage on them, it's basically impossible for them to come back from it. Even though I essentially wasted like 3 or 4 of my mechs. Like, I didn't play it super well, but, like, I ensured that we kept the middle beacon the entire time, so... Yeah, it's pretty rough on them. Strike Rocket Lancer, that's interesting. Also, Jover, Salverbot. Look at that. Jover. It's Jover. I feel like those could be half decent. I don't know, I feel like they'd be fun anyway. Railgun on Redeemer or Lancer or eventually Orion. Railgun is only good if you're using it on Orion. Because of the shield pierce. Not because of the damage boost, but because of the shield pierce. You got Observer from the crate. Very cool. I hope I get the one. I want the Guardian one and the Redeemer one. The Panther one can rot in hell, because I think it looks ugly. What's the original source that it spreads from? Nobody knows. So a lot of the time, sometimes it's like Mech Arena official, like they make like a community post or something like that, or they just launch one that that they like announce in Discord or something. Or like there was one time, and this was a while ago, so like don't go asking me for it. I wouldn't spoil it anyway, but there was one time where they did tell us content creators. They did tell us content creators about a promo code ahead of time. Like, it was like a day or 2 in advance. I'm pretty sure there was one code that was like that. But most of them, I would wager that most of them are like, they have people that they are in cahoots with, so like mid-game, GGT, possibly Cobb at some point. I don't think he's had one yet, but they probably will. So people that they have like agreements with, and they'll make like a promo code, and they'll be like, okay, you can put this in your video, and then, I mean, there's like, why do you think that most of the, what do you think that like half the promo codes are like themed around mid game. Like mid game is the name of the channel. It's not like it doesn't actually mean like mid game whatever. It's like a lot of the promo codes are actually like essentially named after that channel, and there's a reason for that. So they make certain promo codes for certain creators so that they can make video on it or whatever. Why do I always stream when you're in school? Because it's the best time for me. The best time for me to stream is not going to be the best time for everybody to stream, but I can't like I can't stream at a different time every time because that'd be crazy. Ion Pod should transfer to nearby enemies. That is a crazy statement. Promo codes are dead, I swear it's so sad. It's only been like 2 months since they made one, though. If that. There was a period in time where there was quite a few promo codes being released, but that shouldn't necessarily been taken as the standard, right? That doesn't necessarily mean it's like, oh, we get a new one every couple weeks. Like, nah. Last one was Mech when the reduction was done. Yeah, the epic reduction, I think you mean. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. Like I said, it was like maybe 2 months. Cobb has 11-minute raging video about tournament. And secret winning guide for free to play. I don't. Okay, so raging 11-minute raging video about tournament. No, absolutely, I'm not gonna watch that. Like, if I don't have anything to weigh in, then like why would I bother watching it, right? Like I'm not gonna watch something just for me to be like, oh, that's funny, or oh, that's crazy, or whatever. Like the reason that I'd watch it is so that I can be like, okay, here's the advice that they're giving, and here's the advice that I would give, or here's like the opinion that I have on whatever it is that they're saying, right? So like I'm probably not gonna watch any just like random gameplay, whatever related thing. It would have to be something that's like, worth me weighing in on. Mech Arena official videos about mechs or weapons. They don't have any recent ones though. They only have the Silver Thorn one, which we already did. Legendary be reduced? Probably at some point. I don't know. It's not verified, but I would guess probably. Would make Kick Crusher a bit more fun. I mean, I agree with that. It would make it a lot better. You can't give advice on rage. Well, I mean, yeah, but even if it wasn't rage, like even if he was having a great time, it doesn't matter. Like if it's just him playing matches, it could be like the best match ever. It could be like really intense battles. It could be like it doesn't matter. It could be a great match. But there's nothing for me to say about it. Like I have no unique insight on that. It's just me seeing it the same way everybody else does. Right? Like if I don't have any specific insight on it, or if I don't have any specific opinions on it, then it's like, why bother? I feel like everyone hated Bastion so bad when it first came out. It was pretty annoying, yeah. It's really strong, yeah. EM rifle or Tetra rifle is better on Orion. Railgun's better on Orion. Between Tetra rifle and EM rifle, I'm not really sure. Maybe Tetra rifle. Chungus is better than Redux, but y'all ain't ready for that talk? Dang. Vista, hello. Alright. I think I will probably call it. This guy's asking which is good, Max Lancer or Redeemer. I don't know, dude. Like it depends on what your hanger looks like. I wouldn't recommend everybody get to either of those. Like some people would do well with it, some people wouldn't. It also depends on like what weapons you'd end up putting it on, so or putting on it. Sorry, and what like the rest of your hanger looks like. It really depends. It really depends. Generally, I don't think you should bother getting Redeemer though. Duplicate Helix 16. It's crazy. I'm not okay. I definitely wouldn't say that you should do that. Like I mentioned before, 90% of people should not have a dedicated, super mega passive guided build in their hanger, period. Period. Like, I don't even use Podgun because I think it's a little bit too passive, and I don't think that I can afford to do it. A lot of people at this SP are being hyper passive, and they're not getting good kills with it. So I opted to go with something a little bit more brawlery on my Aegis. It did have Podgun. Sometimes I'll use Podgun. Sometimes I'll use Overdriver. The Howlers are just here because it's new, and I felt like using it. But even Podgun is like, I don't know about that. So for sure, Javelin Rack, Helix Rack, Strike Rocket, Rocket Mortar, any of those like hyper passive type builds, 90% of people shouldn't even use it. So it's definitely I would definitely never say that you strictly should duplicate Helix 16. I would definitely never say that you should do that. You could if you felt like it'd be something that you'd enjoy or something that you think would do well or something that you think you could use well. But like, no, I'm not going to say that you should do it because I don't think most people should even bother using it, much less upgrading it. Accidentally got into tier 6 because of damn Reavers and their 3 stars. I was going to get Railgun. I mean, why does that hurt you though? Like imagine it was the other way around. Imagine you got Railgun first and then you got Reaver. You'd be in the exact same spot. So it doesn't actually hurt you. It feels like nobody does the advice Mech Arena official YouTube channel gives about how to use mechs and what to do against mechs. Yeah, because most of it's bullshit. So, like, most of their mech spotlights, there is very good reason that almost every mech spotlight, whenever there's a new one, and they're talking about the new mech, one of the weapons that they promote, one of the weapons that they recommend using on it is almost always the new weapon that also came out around the same time. There's a good reason for that. It's because the video mostly exists just to promote new stuff. It's not actual advice. Like, these people, they play the game a bit, but they don't really play the game that much. And also, like, they haven't used the mech a whole lot. Like, when a new mech gets released, like, they've played it maybe like 100 times at most, which is like, you might think that that's a lot of times, but it's really not. Like, you don't really know what it's about. Reaver 8 might be decent in Hanger Showdown Link 2. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm not sure what I'd use. Let me see. Just check my Hanger. I probably would replace my Howlers with Reaver 8s if I got it, yeah. That's perfectly fair. Actually, no, I don't even think I would. I think I'd actually replace. I think I'd get rid of these dang Gravitons, since Gravitons are really bad. The Panther itself is not bad, though, so I don't know what I'd replace the Panther with. Definitely not Silverthorn, because Silverthorn's terrible. I'd rather have something with a shield, to be honest. Maybe Guardian. Maybe. I think the shield on Panther is useful. Maybe Sentinel. It's a big maybe. But, yeah, like, Gravitons are not great. sadly, for Hammer Showdown. Because you got a pretty massive damage delay, like most of your damage is on a pretty significant timer. And if anyone happens to use an Eclipse, which is like 9 times out of 10, people have at least, like, there's at least one of the enemies that you fight has an Eclipse, most likely. So, yeah, if you happen to get unlucky and they end up using an Eclipse while you're using Graviton Beam, it's kind of GG for you. So, I probably would replace that. If I got Reaver. Hellfire Chungus would be unique. You know, I can't disagree with that. Objectively true statement. Unique indeed. Yeah, Lone Wolf, don't spam, please. Oh, well, alright. I don't think there's anything specific. To watch, so we'll probably not bother doing that. Viper 8 or Podgun 8, I'd probably go with Podgun. But I am gonna call it for the day. You got Reaver 8, but you can't find a good mech for it? Oh, so it's a brawler weapon, right? So what you want to use it with is you want to use it with like mechs that can do pretty decent when they're up close, but also mechs that can survive a bit of time. So I'd say Aegis would be a good one if you have Aegis. I don't know what tier you're in, but if you have Aegis, I'll bet you that would be one of the best ones for you. Otherwise, like Ares, if you're in like tiers 3 or 4, I think Ares could also be pretty good. I think you're mostly looking for like a tankier type thing. But it's also rank 3, so you may decide to just not use it at all. You should do 1v1s against viewers. And no. No. I like... I don't necessarily, like, hate the idea, but I know that a lot of people, maybe not middle, I know that some people would try to use that as a way to say that, oh, I'm better than you. I'm better than you because I beat you one time in a 1v1. And I hate people who are like that. Like, they very well might even be better than me in terms of gameplay skill. I don't claim to be very good at the game, but I just hate people who are like that, and I don't want to give them ammo. Will you max Tengu? I doubt it. Well, at least not anytime soon. But you're in tier 4 or 3. You should be able to use it on Ares if you ranked up your Ares, but otherwise you could use it on Guardian. Guardian has 16 energy. It should work okay. I wouldn't bother ranking up any of your mechs in order to use it, because like I just said, the weapon itself is rank 3, and you know, when you get over to like tier 5 and you're able to use when you're able to buy legendary weapons, other legendary weapons, they start at rank 5, which is very significantly stronger. So rank 3 is not that much damage, it's not that strong. So if you try it and you decide that it doesn't seem that good, then I just wouldn't bother with it at all. Like don't bother upgrading it, don't bother you know, ranking it up, don't bother ranking up any other mechs to try to use on it. Like I just give up on it. Like it's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth your time. Unless you want to use it in Hangar Showdown, that could be actually pretty decent. I made my main account my alt and my alt my main. Your main account is technically the one that you start with. And I really should, you could change that. But yeah, anyway. nobody else has anything particularly interesting to say, so we're just gonna call it here. I could be sitting here, and I know some of you guys have questions, and I'm sorry, but like I could be sitting here answering questions for the next 16 hours, and I'm not gonna answer everybody's question. I'm not gonna answer every question. But so yeah, we're just gonna call it. It's been 4.5 hours. I didn't necessarily plan on going for too long today, so it ended up being longer than I did yesterday. But it's fine. It was kind of interesting. Let me think. Anything specific? No, I don't think so. So yeah. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Take care.